Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Welcome to Struggle Street. This is Struggle Street.
Boom. Welcome to Struggle Street on a Monday. What's up, you knows? Let me get chat back up. I did have it just now. Holy butt explosions. Holy butt explosions. And I get a link. Do you know what? Do you know why I went live? Because I was sat here and I was thinking about yesterday's live and everything and just thinking about stuff. And I thought, holy fuck, it was Jedi's birthday yesterday and he wasn't on the live and he wasn't spoke of. Didn't say happy birthday because I come late and I had a bit of a hectic day. But happy birthday, Jedi, for yesterday. Also, Shandog's birthday was last week. So, happy birthday to Shandog too. I'm drinking some flat cider. I still got to add a little bit of this fucking flag and I fucking... Anyway, yeah, it's a bit belated. I think it was yesterday. Pretty sure it was yesterday. Let me just get an invite. Invite going. Right, I got my Struggle Street YouTube channel. Oh, fuck. What's going on now? Give me a second. Struggle Street. I was just doing a video. I hate doing these videos. I'll tell you about it now. Let me just go to my channel. 5 in already. I hate doing these videos. I'll tell you about it now. Let me just go to my channel. 5 in already. I hate doing these videos. I'll tell you about it now. Nice. Volume seems loud. I just talk quieter. And put the link in. I know, because it's a Monday, you feel bad about having a beard, don't you? I was like, fuck it, it's holidays. Because it's a Monday, you feel bad about having a beard, don't you? Let's close some of these. Close some of these tabs. Oh, look, I can hear myself. I apologize. Right. Somebody commented on Brian's video. Brian just put a video out. I'm pretty sure it's had a notification that Brian put a video out. Literally as I went live. Yeah, chowing down somewhere.
Okay, so I can't tell you too much about the car detailing.
All right, let's listen to this fucking bullshit. Brian, I know you're watching. Chowing down on $100 fry challenge. Would you take the bite? Would you take the bite? Well, I got to be honest. I'm interested in watching that. How long is it? 59 seconds. Hang about. We're watching this shit now.
Get a hold of me if you live in the Portland area and want your car detailed by a professional. But you know how I do stupid shit sometimes. So VW 1967.
What the fuck is going on? Brian. I know what he's about to do. You can fuck off. I'm not even watching it. Listen, go and watch Brian's video. He's fucking disgusting. He's fucking disgusting. Fuck. I'm about to post a video of some fucking old dude fucking telling me to fuck off and all that. Because I'm in a disabled bay. After he just stole a disabled bay from somebody with an actual Down syndrome kid waiting to go into it. There's a bit of a fucking... I'm glad I've recorded it. The reason I recorded it, because I was sat in the disabled bay waiting for Kate to come back from the doctors. And it's a small car park, and it got a little bit fucking... Some people can't read the traffic at all. So there's people trying to maneuver because there's no spaces, and there's still people coming in. You know what I mean? But whilst this was happening, a car reversed and hit the lamppost. So I got my phone on straight away because it hit the lamppost. I thought, oh, I'll see what's gonna happen. So I was filming it, and I was like giggling to myself because it's quite funny. And then the person with the disabled kid was like backing up, and there was somebody trying to turn around that went into the disabled bay that this woman was waiting for. And then whilst this was happening, another guy came in. And as the one got out of the disabled bay, so the other one could get in there, the guy that came in last just went straight into the bay. And I tried telling him, saying, yo, there's somebody waiting. And whilst I'd done that, the woman just said, fuck you, and drove out. She must have thought, oh, I'm not even going to fucking, confront him, whatever. And then when he got out of his car, he said to me, have you got a disabled badge? And started giving me all that bullshit. Oh, it's funny. But then as he walked away, he said, fuck you. And I thought, you cheeky cunt, I'm not having that. So my head fucking went a little bit, and I jumped out the van and said, who are you saying fuck you to? But I probably can't show all that bit, but I might show up to that point. But anyway, cheers. Did I put a link in? I haven't put a link in yet, have I? Fuck's sake. Let me do a link. Did I do a link? Oh. Yes. Hello, Alex. If someone is going to pay me $100, then yes. Oh, I did put a link in. I just didn't pin it. Link is there, yeah. I'll share the link there. Pin link. Yeah, so if anybody wants to come up and just chill and fucking chat some shit. Or you can just all just look at me like a goldfish. I have to pretend to swim. Cheers. Anybody done anything exciting today? What have I done today? We went and got Harry's school uniform, sorted all that out. So that's all sorted. What else did we do? What else did I do today? Only got Jack some euros because he's going to Spain next week with his girlfriend. So we've done that. Got him a little bit of spending money to add to what he's got. Apart from that, just sat here thinking, fucking hell, my life's so rock and roll. I'm going to go live. And then just sit here on my own. Brian is definitely watching, and he's like, ah, fuck him, McCann. He was late yesterday. I was only 2 hours late, though. Still turned up, though, didn't I? And I tried to join as I was driving home. It wasn't for Kate. Kate said, oh, Brian's live. Or Struggle Street's live. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't have a notification on my phone. I'm in bass actually today as well. I've been blasting the old bass. Hello. Hello, you cunt.
All right, mate. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, man. Just chilling.
It made me think of the times I was going through the woods on my bike and I keep getting accosted by older people. I honestly got on my bike as well, right?
Yeah. On a motorbike or a pedal bike?
Pedal bike through an ancient wood. It's brilliant for us. Downhill. It's excellent, right? But every now and then I meet people, and I've met them out with the woods, right? I've met them on the path somewhere else, and the one guy turned on me, right, and banged me with his rucksack once. I thought, what the fuck, man? It's like, honestly, they're like in their fucking 70s.
Yeah. Well, if that's what this guy was like, I was fucking fuming. I wanted to fucking chin him.
But you can't.
You can, but you can't go around just telling people "fuck you."
Oh, you can go back and tell them. You can go back and tell them. As soon as I started breaching at them and they heard the Scottish accent, they were fucking going like, "Oh, you're cuckoo," doing the cuckoo sign to your head. And I was like, "Oh, do you know what? I'll speak to you later." and I cycled off. And then
Yeah, yeah.
a week later, I was cycling through it, and the guy purposely put his Labrador in front of the path. And I stopped right in front of him. I says, "Are you blocking me again, mate?" And he realised it was me, right? And he almost fell backwards. He almost fell backwards on his arse. And I was like, for fuck's sake. I had to go leaving again, man. I was like, fucking just move.
Fucking knocking him over.
They see me coming, and they purposely try and block you as if there's a fucking prejudice against cyclists.
Yeah.
And we're allowed in there, mate. No horses and no motorbikes. Bikes
Well,
and
what I
cycling.
find with cyclists and cat, it depends what device you're on, whether they're a cunt or not. If you're in a car and there's cyclists, they're cunts. If you're cycling and there's cars, the cars are cunts.
Yeah. I'm on the pavement all the time, mate. All the
It
time.
depends on what seat you're sat in. It fucking determines who's a cunt.
See, if I stay off the road to stay alive, the worst I'm going to get is accosted by old age pensioners. I'd rather get accosted by old age pensioners than get fucking flattened by a truck. It's obvious, but
let me just do this in a minute. Download. Well, do you know what I had to do? My phone wouldn't connect to my computer, so I had to upload the video onto YouTube and then download it off my computer, just so I can put it into my editor and edit the fucking. I don't like. I edited a bit on my phone. I hate editing videos on my phone. Do you ever do that? Do you use a laptop?
I've got a laptop, but I only use my phone to record, and I download it off the phone. I don't edit. I've never edited. I don't know how to. I know
You've never edited?
No. I've edited things like on the shorts. You can do it, but I've never went onto a video and started connecting shit and made a story up.
Oh yeah, I do.
I don't know if I'd be bothered doing that shit.
It's a lot of work.
No, just stay alive.
What I find, I mean, it's okay if I'm like going out and we're doing something and I'll just take the camera with me and record bits and pieces. But if I'm building something and then I've got to think about what I'm doing and then record certain things and think about angles and lighting and how the edit's gonna go and how bored I'm gonna fucking make you with this fucking sanding.
No.
You know what I mean?
No, but so the thing is, right? You chose to cut the sanding out. I was waiting for that bit. Honest to God, I was looking forward to watching the fucking thing breaking down, getting broke down and done and done and done. No matter how long it would have took you, you can think it's going to be boring as fuck. But me as a viewer,
well, there you go. To you, you're on a different fucking spectrum of autism. Some people don't like that.
You're the creator, right? You're the creator, so you're seeing maximum detail. We're just getting an insight if you let it go and go on and on. Yeah. It's like the drawings I do. Sometimes I do a drawing and folk are standing there going like, oh, fucking hell, that's amazing. And I'm like, well, it started with a fucking pencil stroke and that was it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just built up and up and up and it becomes something
as your mind
amazing.
Different things.
Aye, you don't see it. The person that's created it doesn't see the brilliance in it anymore. It's just a job that just keeps getting tidied up and tidied up. I missed that, but I like watching it.
I haven't started the neck yet. I'm about to start the neck, and I'm not sure whether to do it exactly as it is with a 6-string neck, or put a 3-string neck on it, and sort of like hybrid it to my style. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Most of you ever done the 1-string? Was that on a spade? Spade? Can you say that anymore? The shovel.
The shovel was a 3-string. Yeah, I got a couple of 1-strings. Yeah, that I've made.
I watch a lot of. I used to like see Six Steve come out with some fucking great tunes on his Morris Minor hubcap.
Yeah. Well, I've made a hubcap guitar as well. It's in Colorado. I sent it. It was in Texas, but it's in Colorado. That is not. That was a pretty good build. These are 2 1-strings I made.
Uh-huh.
This is like a shorter one with a finer string, and this one's like a fretless bass where you can. This one you can plug in.
I was going to say that. Is any of them semi-acoustic?
Yeah, well, this is a.
I was listening to a bit of Wait, I can hear that. Playing. What was I listening to? White Stripes. I like the White Stripes. I was doing a bit of listening to them today. I just don't know what to do with myself. There's a little documentary come out recently, well, maybe not recently, about the drummer, you know, the wee girl. Or the wee girl, the woman, the drums.
Well, they were mad, aren't they? They all, to me, they always had a weird vibe, like they're brother and like they were acting to be brother and sister, but it was a bit more like
they did that. This is in the documentary. They explained that they played on that.
Yeah,
and they were actually married, and then they were
fucking weird.
Yeah, they told everybody they were married after they got divorced. Yeah. She hated the fucking limelight, man. She just did not enjoy herself.
I love this one. I fucking love it. Look, I made a box and I did box joint. Like I made a jig for my router table.
What about the cigar box? Where did that go?
This is one piece of wood. That piece of wood is connected to that and that. It's one piece, and I just carved the whole piece out. So if I took this box off it, that string would still be in place. It'd still be like that. Yeah. So one piece. You know what I mean?
What about the cigar box? I sat and watched you doing the cigar box.
Yeah, I've done a few. Which one? With the one
kind of gold and black one.
Yeah, that's it. I'll show you that now. I've got to start selling some.
Yeah.
I've also got this one. This one's Johnny Fives. He won it in a raffle.
He's just not collected it.
Well, I was going to drop it off, wasn't I? And then they all started becoming fucking idiots. And
that's what happens between fucking family, though, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Just not being patronising, but people are meant to be friends, so everyone gets, especially in an argument, you get over familiar. That's Johnny's is still to get that, yeah.
Yeah. A fucking lovely build this was. Again, that's all one piece. The same principle. It's just acoustic. That's not in tune.
Still sounds like fucking Bob Dylan's guitar. Yeah, we ran.
There's that one. And then there's this one. This was probably one of my favourite builds.
That's the one that I watched. Yeah.
The cargo, the headstock. A nice build. And, I raffled this off.
I tried to get a raffle. I know. I tried to get one. I put in a 10 spot to get a wee raffle ticket.
Did you get one?
I got a raffle ticket, yeah, but I never got a. That went to your man there. You just mentioned.
You what?
He says keep it. Who was it? Won it? Jedi.
No, VD.
VD.
Hello, Anderson. VD. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his name? Fucking. Oh, we got someone in the basement.
VD.
Hello, Alexander Smith. You little shit stirrer.
See in here with his pot.
Hey.
Oh. You're a little shit stirrer.
Hey.
Oh, there he goes. Fucking innocent.
Send me messages and fucking trying to cause fucking ruckus.
No.
You think I don't understand how the game's played?
No.
It's all good. I'll just letting you know. I know.
See when I was on the panel 3 weeks ago, it was mentioned that it's in somebody that's a mod that's in their side said, "Oh, there's that stalker on the panel. It stalks women." They were talking about me.
Do you stalk women?
No. What happened was Gary's missus got in touch with me She messaged me because she was trying to find out, because my father, right, who is now deceased, as you well know, right, my father is named McLeod Smith. So she was trying to figure out where I was related, right? I was related to her side of the family, but because he contacted me, that is Gary's other half, which I didn't know this. But she was telling me things about him, and I was getting two-sided stories.
What sort of things?
Just, I could go into it if I showed you all the stuff with the messages back and forth, because it's on Messenger. And Jeanette went, I don't want involved. I told Jeanette about it, and she went, I don't want involved. I don't want involved between the two of them.
What sort of things is it?
Oh, they were just playing. They were playing Peggy against each other. One was saying one thing, another one was saying another, and he's saying that he's not there, and all that fucking. It was just nuts.
So how did you make contact with her?
No, she made contact with me first.
Yeah, why?
How did she know you? Because
she wanted to. She seemed to. It was as if she liked me, or I thought she liked me, and then she's like, she started on about asking about my.
Right, stop a second, because I said, why did she contact you? So you can't answer that with you thought she liked you. Why did she contact you?
Because
did she first see you?
My family. Obviously, it was because the name, my surname, or my dad's surname, McLeod.
How did she know your dad's surname?
I'd said about it, because I'd said about it that I was
on YouTube.
I was trying to do a bit of research on my father's family tree, because I didn't know all my dad's family tree. Right now, I knew my dad was named McLeod Smith. Right now, my auntie appears the day he died or before the funeral, and I says to her, "Why his dad gets two surnames?" And she went, "No, you don't. We don't. You are McLeod Smith. You're McLeod Smith."
Alexander, hold on.
Listen, stop for a second. Yeah, listen to the question. What I said. Why did she contact you first?
Because obviously she thought that she could be related in some way.
How did she know you? Like,
how did she find out you existed? What's the connection?
How did she know you existed?
I don't know, because the thing, she was she'd been watching my live streams or something, or she'd been lurking in my live streams.
Okay, so it's basically somebody that's watching your content. She viewed you say something. And she's like, oh, hang on, well, that's the same surname as me. Maybe he's related. And then she reached out to you.
Exactly. That's exactly what happened.
Why couldn't you just say that?
Because he's a roundabout kind of guy. He stays in fucking... Or in the fucking Ricky first.
Okay, so what's happened? She's contacted you. You just think it's some bird, yeah? You don't know who she is.
Exactly.
So you're like... Holy fuck, there's some bird messaging me. She obviously wants some of the fucking good stuff, you know?
Yeah, that's somebody's... But now you know it's somebody's missus.
It's somebody's bird. So it's Gary's bird,
it's somebody's bird. He's on a girlfriend, right?
Something like that. It's a weird setup, you know, bros, between him and her. Honestly.
I don't need to know about their personal shit, mate. I don't need to know that. But I was just wondering how you managed to meet up with Gary's missus or girlfriend or something.
To be honest, I'm wondering why we're even talking about it.
It's because of this wee fucking shit starters appeared. Look,
yeah. Because I've been watching the video. I was watching the video, the live stream, trying to figure it out, and then I was like, hold on a minute, and they're like, he's on the panel as in stalker that stalks women.
Okay.
And then I'm getting people messaging me like Edward Thompson, as in, and I'm going, well, how come you're involved in it on the, you know what you did 9 months ago? Well, tell me what I did 9 months ago.
Why is he messaging you?
Don't know, because he's self-involved in it all, hasn't he?
Okay, well, tell him you'll meet him. Get his address, and we'll both go there together. You don't live far from me. You can go and see him. You can have a straightener. I'll film it. You can take off your leg and whack him with it. You can kick him straight in the face. That's what I'd do if I was you. I'd have an insert where I could put my hand into the stumpy part of my leg, and I would have a big pair of fucking boots on. And if anyone started any shit, I'd just unattach my leg, put my hand in there, and just fucking kick them straight in the face with my hand.
Because I put a comment. I put a comment using a different account. It says you two are bad as each other. You're supposed to be two creators. She started off originally with you, as in when we used to do you, Dizzy, and Hazy Days. And I used to like it because we were all intermingled. And then all of a sudden there's this big fallout, and it's a case of who's to pick who's which side. And I'm like, well, you're not asking me to pick sides, but it's as if she's blocked me because she's seen me on your panel. So she's like, well, they're on that. He's on his side. And they're like, and then she's like, oh, he's only got 5 watching, and I've got 15 watching. Who gives a monkey's toss? Who gives a monkey's toss? How many people's viewing?
Well, that's the mentality it's coming out of, you know, because what you don't realise is this channel's got 100 subscribers. We got 100 subscribers. If I get 10 people in on a live, I'm fucking over the moon.
10%.
You know what I mean? Like you basically, if you go look at the channels with millions of subscribers when they do lives or whatever, or there's always like the like to view ratio on a video is about 10%. So and you're going to go check it. Other, you know, some videos, you know, there's vary a bit, but generally, if you can get 10% of your subscribers, or even if you can get 10% of your watchers that watch a video to hit the thumbs up, then you're doing not what normal people are doing.
Exactly, you know? Darling, exactly. I totally get it. Because I'm like, when I do a video and I get like either views on it, but it's not the views that I like. I like when people actually comment back, because I write religiously. I don't use religiously. Well, like from the Bible now. No, I don't use an automatic comment. I actually write it. I actually write a comment back to them if somebody comments to my video, because I'm like, well, that's good because they're supporting or they're watching and enjoying my content that I'm putting out there. Yeah. Which makes me
I wish I could comment to all the comments. Well, I could if I wanted to. It's just it's fake. Unless it's an actual. I appreciate a comment. I'll give it a heart and a thumbs up, but I ain't got nothing really to say back to it. Sometimes I do, and if I do, then I will. You know what I mean? But I can't just be fucking answering comments. Fucking, I appreciate it. You know.
Right, I'll be back in a bit, Mr. Hazy Days. I need to jump to the shop.
What's that?
I'll join you. I'll join you again. I need to go get fag papers, man.
Yeah.
I meant to get them earlier, but I never. Nah, I'm not getting. I'm just getting off for fucking fag papers. I'll just be back in about 25 minutes or something. Cheers, man.
All right, speak soon, man.
Sure, Alex.
So they still give you shit, are they?
I'm not even bothering about it, honestly.
I mean, it's terrible, isn't it? It makes sense now why. Well, I don't want to talk about them anyway. But I mean, it makes sense how they're intertwined with their bullshit. That's what keeps them intertwined, because they've all got bullshit on each other. You know.
But she's using a lot. She's using people as well, because if she has Johnny up, that gives her content or stuff to talk about, as in because they go into a conversation. But she's using, what she does is she goes behind the scenes and then she starts backstabbing other people, talking behind the back stream, but the back stream as after the live stream's ended, And then
I viewed it myself.
Coming out.
Yeah, that's 100% true. I viewed them myself. It's fucking brutal. It is brutal. But what the hell, Monday Struggle Street? Yep, that's just the way they are, isn't it? You know, it was. I mean, it was a fucking. It was. I don't know what it was. I was just shocked. Basically, I was. With the way that their behavior and the way they fucking treated the whole situation, and it was nobody could tell me what I'd done because I hadn't done nothing. That's the reality.
Exactly.
You know? Like that's the reality. There's no fucking actual crime until they started getting petty and chatting shit, and then it made me. And then they're contradicting themselves on each show, so it made me make videos to show them how they're contradicting. It's evidence. It's video evidence. You know. Made them all look fucking stupid, and they couldn't even, you know.
See, this is what I like about you, because you've brought the evidence to light and said, look, there's the evidence there, but they've got no evidence. And it's like Gary saying about stalking women. I'm like, have you got evidence to prove this? I have all the evidence on Messenger and what was said, because that's what Edward Thomas wanted to know. He's like, I want to see what she said to you and you said to her. I says, but I don't need to explain myself. Why should I need to show you all that for? I know what's there.
Who the fuck does he think
I know
he
what's there.
Cheeky motherfucker. He's a fucking slimy little fucker.
Well, who put you up to this? Because I'm asking, I'm like you. I start asking myself questions. Who put you up to this? Who you going back to? Who you reporting it back to? As in,
I don't give a fuck about that. I know exactly what happened. Laura, I upset Laura, and this is what she done. You know, simple as that. Pathetic. But they're all welcome to each other.
But I support you because I've always liked you since the day we had, because we put it to bed. As in, you asked me for an apology. I did an apology in the second video saying that I wouldn't go back to Robert Nurdin. You saw me going back to Robert Nurdin and thought I'm all trying to, I'm like you. I love to try and get the evidence or who's doing what, to try and understand it all, to make sense of it, to really make sense of it.
Robert Nurdin was my first YouTube live show experience. That's what got me into live shows, because he invited me to his show. He watched my videos. He commented on a video, a drone video.
Yeah.
And then when I looked at his stuff, he was pretty talented. He made some cool shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
And Mutterflucker.
And the only reason I went to Robert, the only reason I went to Robert Nurdin's is because Ian had been saying about Robert Nurdin on a Thursday night. So I'm like, well, Ian's here because I like Ian as a person. Because
here's another slimy dog. He's another slippery snake. You can't fucking throw him as far as you can fucking pick him up. Yeah, trust me, he's a fucking sly dog.
No,
he done the same to me as what every fucker does to me. They realize I don't take no shit, and then I'm as straight as it fucking comes. And they panic, and they got to do something to get away from me.
And don't forget a bit of a cunt.
And a bit of a cunt, yeah. I mean, that helps.
But the thing is, I like that. I like content. There's certain content that I like scrapping content, and like as in somebody like you building a guitar and stuff like that. Like what as Bros was saying, as in I like to see it from start to finish. So I'm looking for step one, step two, but there might be a part that I miss out because I'm like, I don't really like that part, or there's no interest in it for me. So I'll just not watch that part.
Listen, you haven't got to tell me the shit you don't like. I don't need to hear that. Just tell me you love all my stuff, for fuck's sake. I'm only joking. Listen, I make the content for me. So if you enjoy it as well, that's happy days.
Exactly.
Because I don't do it for no one else other than my kids and my fucking, like, that's the truth. I mean, it is nice to share my music and stuff with people. My music, yeah, I share that with the world. But when it comes to all my other videos, that's my life. I'm able to store memories of my life, for real, for people to see. You know, which are way more high definition than actual memories.
But this is why you've got Struggle Street, because it's your experience. You're doing like, as in like with YouTube, it's like your experience of everyday things that happen to you or things in life in general.
Well, I just know I live on Struggle Street, and I know a lot of people do. And me, Brian, and Dizzy were, you know, for years having morning coffees and fucking and a few hours of just having a coffee, smoking a joint. First thing in the morning, it was like our fucking therapy sort of thing, you know. And then we were like, I think it was Brian that suggested we should do this live, like just do a fucking half-hour live, an hour live, whatever. But I don't think Dizzy was up for the live bits. And then we pre-recorded half. If you go back and watch the first fucking year of us doing it, it's pre-recorded. So what we do, we just go on a call, record the call, and then fucking upload it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as we press record on the call, everyone changed. Dizzy turned into a circus monkey. It was like instant, like a switch. It was terrible. I swear to God, it was fucking terrible. And everyone, you can't help but change a little bit because you realize now you're being recorded. But when I go live, it's something different about live because you can't do no retakes or whatever. You just got to, it's real, you know?
No.
But that's what we wanted to do from the beginning. But
when
I started doing that, Hazy, when I started doing my YouTube channel was because I was going to do it on phones or I was going to do it on locking equipment. So I was going to review it and all the rest and show all the software and all that. But then end up, I was like, no, I don't want to do that because of the negative comments that would have come out it. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. But then I fell in with the coins after that. This is when I started searching for content and what I was going to do on the channel. But then also I've got the part where I'm showing my journey from, as in when I started YouTube, my experiences of being on YouTube and also experiences of my life, parts of my life as well.
Well, yeah, that's what it's
on
called.
Channel.
Jedi, do you have a nice birthday?
No, I've been pretty rough, to be honest.
Oh, did you do anything yesterday? Just stayed in?
Yeah, fell fucking asleep. That's why I wasn't on last night, although I have watched it since.
Yeah, I wasn't on. I went to Swansea. My sister messaged me yesterday morning. She got a caravan up in Swansea. She said, "Fucking come up, stay the night and all that." But it's a rough ass. It's like a gypsy site. It's rough and ready. It's okay, like. So we went up there and they got a bar, a clubhouse. They had a band up there and everything. And so I had a couple of pints, but I wasn't staying.
Did you have a fight? Did you have a fight?
No, but there's potential. There's so much potential.
Yeah, I thought so by the sound of it. Sounds like a proper down to earth place, to be honest.
Yeah, it was.
Doing at a fucking ridiculous rate, but there you go.
Yeah, the ground rent for a little plot up there where you can get a caravan in and have a bit of it's gardened off like is I think it was over 24 or 2,700 a year.
That's pretty cheap.
Yeah, but if you want to just store it, they got a storage for caravan. If you want to just store your caravan, I think it's 300 quid a year they charge you.
Yeah, it's normally down here. Yeah, it's £6,000 a year.
Yeah.
Ground rent. I nearly bought one the other year, actually.
Yeah.
In fact, 6 months before I had a fucking brain hemorrhage, I was looking at buying one.
Was you?
And I said to my mother, I went looking, I took my mother with me, I had the fucking money with me. They were trying to badger me into fucking buying this caravan. The caravan that I was looking at was 12 grand, and the ground rent was 6,000 a year.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of mine. That's fucking 500 a fucking month.
Yeah, I know. But I was going to fucking move in, and I said to my mother, I said, I can't fucking move in there. What happens if something happens to me? They won't pay you fucking rent in a caravan because it's not classed as residential.
Yeah, true.
My granny and granddad had a massive chalet and it was on St. Mornings. I don't know if it's still up there on St. Mornings. Big, massive chalet, and they took the wheels off it. They actually took the wheels off it and put it on the ground, and they used to leave that on the ground all year. And what they used to do was rent it out. They would rent it to the family, and then they would rent it to friends and all that they knew, and they would make money.
That's the only way to make it viable.
Itself every year.
That's the only way to make it viable. You got to rent it out.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the best renting weeks or months are the ones you want to be there. You know. But you can buy. I was looking at caravans. You can get a nice caravan for $2 or $3 grand.
Oh, yeah, you can buy a fucking real good caravan. But like you said, it's where the fuck you're going to put it. And the fucking ruthless, these fucking caravan sites, absolutely ruthless.
Some of them, you can't, if it's older than 10 years, it's got to go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you can't sell it yourself. You've got to sell it through them. So they decide who fucking moves on and who doesn't.
Yeah.
If you want to put a fucking veranda up or an awning or a fucking any walkways or decking and all that, you've got to use them to do it. It's just fucking money making.
I'd rather just buy a little caravan and just be able to tow around wherever I go.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, well, basically, it's almost like your camper van then, isn't it?
Mm.
They're one of them big fuck off American Winnebagos. The trouble is, there's nowhere to fucking park them.
Well, this is the problem. My auntie bought a big fucking camper van. It was like fucking 60 grand or something. It wasn't like ridiculous. It was like a nice size, you know what I mean? But what happened when they go places? If they want to go anywhere, they got to drive the fucking whole house around. Yeah.
Well. One of the relatives of, I don't know if it must have been mother's cousin. They've got one, and on the fucking back of it, it has a little car that hooks on the back.
Oh yeah, that's a big fucker. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, it's a big fucker.
Yeah, well, this wasn't that big, but
I mean, how the fuck would you get it down fucking lanes in Cornwall or Wales? It's fucking beyond me.
I know, because like my van's not huge, but some of the lanes I go down is fucking wing mirror to wing mirror touching fucking bushes.
This twat dash has got to go. Don't like it.
The what? Your stash?
Twat dash.
Looks alright.
I like a fucking gay moron. Maybe that's what I am.
There you go. Fucking suits you, sir.
Fucking.
No, my dad just. Not many people can pull a mustache off, man.
Yeah, Boats looked well last night, didn't
he? He did, yeah. He looked really well.
Especially when I weigh it up between the last time I saw the fucker.
Yeah, when he's fucking doing
there some real fucking noises being made, weren't there?
Fucking hell. Yeah.
Scary noises.
He's off the fucking. He's smoking those fucking 2 at a time, baby. That's no good.
All right. Yes. Now you say it. He wasn't last night, was he?
No, he's off it. He's off it all. I think he's been off it for 2 weeks.
Fucking good, man. It's done him a lot of good.
Oh, fucking right. I mean, sucking 2 of them at a time, it can be good for you, can it? You know? Alexander Smith likes to suck 2 at a time, don't you?
No, I don't smoke anymore.
I don't think you were talking about fucking cigarettes or anything, was you?
I don't vape.
Tried vape, and I got liquid into my mouth, and I was like, what the hell was that? And I was sick. And
that's how hard he sucks. He just sucked the liquid straight through. Like a fucking Dyson. I vaped when they first came out for a little bit. 10 years ago, 12 years ago.
I had a go. I ended up smoking a couple of vapes in there. I'm fucking 66. So it just meant my fucking smoking went up, not fucking down.
Yeah. Well, I was smoking vapes, but still smoking joints with tobacco.
That's what I mean. Same with me. It didn't actually stop me smoking fucking anything. I ended up smoking more, not less.
Yeah, so 8 years ago, when I actually give up, it was like 8 years ago, I was just give up. It's just over 8 years I give up. I give up.
I woke up one morning and I had massive pain, and it felt as if somebody tightened an actual rope right round me, and I couldn't even breathe. And I was like, that was the time that I knew it was time to give up. just before the amputation, I was like, I need to get off of these.
Was it because of smoking they had to chop your leg off?
Well, they think that that was the cause of it, as no blood circulation, the actual blood, no circulation at all.
What's up, Clyde? Yeah.
So I gave it up at 2019. I've been off it since then. 2019, never went back.
2016 for me.
Jesus.
I had a little relapse at the beginning of lockdown because I was locked in the house, and I hadn't long started smoking weed again. I was like fucking 6 months into smoking weed again on the first lockdown, but just little bits in the night. And then what would happen then? I would get up in the morning, go into the workshop, I couldn't go anywhere else, and there would be a joint there, and I'd smoke a bit in the morning, and I would be fucking stoned all day. And I was like, fuck this shit, I can't be stoned all day. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get 1 pack of cigarettes, and then in the morning to have a little fucking half a cigarette. And then 4 months later, I'm back to buying a pack a day. And I was like, what the fuck's going on here? Or 3 months. It might have been 3 months. And then I was like, I got to give this shit up again. And you're the second time giving it.
I was smoking fucking 60 a day.
That's why my money. That's why my money goes into coins, and it goes into phones. I've done about 60. I've done in the last 90 days. I've done 60 orders. 60 orders on eBay, as in with mobile phones, constantly. And I've been constantly going up and down to the post office, back and forth, back and forth.
What are you doing? Selling them?
Mm-hmm.
What phones are they?
Put them on eBay. Nokia's, Samsung's, depends what I can get hold of. But I've got like, Hazy, I've got like a 3 years back order, as in a stuff that's just locked in a room. And my mum's like, I think it's time to go. She's like, it's either I go, or it's a case of as in you get shorty or get it to a bare minimum. So that's how I started putting them on religiously, because I don't mind tidying them up, testing them, but I hated listing them. And I was like, well, nobody's going to list them for me. I was like, I need to start listing them myself. And that's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
3 or 4 weeks ago.
So where'd you get them from?
Car Boot, other dealers.
You just go around buying phones?
Mm-hmm. For
and you've got a room full of phones?
For scrap money. I buy them for scrap money. If I see something that's untested, say a job lot, Hazy, that's untested as on eBay, and I think it's viable or it's worth buying it, I'll buy it in.
Are you making money or losing money?
I know it's up and down all the time. You're constantly. Sometimes you'll get your money back. Sometimes you'll make a wee bit of profit. It depends what kind of retail you want to put in them. Some retail at good money. Some don't. You've got to watch the models. Your models, not the rest. The different phones, because you're like your 6210s, your 6310s. They do well. Your 82s are sort of. The 6230Is, they're kind of...
You remember the old Nokia ones with Snake on?
I touch most of the ones with either a built-in camera or the ones that do better, as in some of the older stuff. And that's what I'm saying. Like 6210 does well, the 63, and the reason why the 6210 does well is because they used them for business purposes. They had an IRDA on them, which you could put a Bluetooth headset on them, and that's why they do well. Some people retail them for 140 odd quid. I don't, because I'm always like, don't I? I sort of stick with the people that have no got a lot of money, and that's what I do. 2 quid, 3 quid, 4 quid, 5 quid, a tenner, 15 quid.
Listen, that's nonsense, because you don't know how much fucking people money they got who's buying your shit. You don't know how much who's buying it and how much money they got.
Exactly.
You're morally, bankrupting yourself. if somebody wants to pay that price and that's the price, put it for that's the price. Do you know the person that's putting it up for the big price? They bought it from you.
I know. It's like Lindana bought two the other week, and he paid I think he paid like $8.50, and I think it was $8.50 and $4.60 for postage, was about £11, and he get what, 11.5 quid back plus $4.95 postage and packaging he got back for them too. But I'd put them as power up okay. I didn't say they were fully working. He bought them off me. Then he tested them and he found out they were fully working, the two of them. So he put them on his and said that he bought them at a company sale. He said that he bought them at a company sale. Do you know what I mean?
There you go. Every fucker's lying.
White lies. The odd day white lies. Still not white lies.
It's not fucking white lies, is it? It's either lies or truth.
Yeah.
It's not fucking white lies. That's for some fucker that lies and don't want to fucking admit it.
Yeah, white lies. I know. Yeah, it's bullshit.
As Mum says, I'm too honest. I'm too honest and open. If somebody asks me a question, I try and answer it. It's like you asking me that question then, but me try to give you the right answer that you're looking for.
Well, that's it. But that's not.
There's not a right answer. If I ask a question, there's not a right answer I'm looking for.
Yeah, but some fucking people do, don't they? Women are a prime example. Does my ass look big in this?
Yeah.
What's the fucking correct answer? Go on.
No, it doesn't.
If you tell the truth, you're likely to get fucking shot or thrown out, or you put on a fucking ban for a couple of weeks. You know the score.
I always tell the truth. That's my fucking.
Yeah, so do I. But then after you're telling the truth, you're liable to get a clip round the fucking ear.
Yeah,
exactly. Of course.
And then people don't want to fucking hang around much no more. They're like, oh fucking hell, he's too hard to be with.
Yeah, you fucking male misogynist pig, you.
I know.
And we know where that attitude goes. I mean, who you were talking about earlier on, I've noticed has got a lot of that shit on their website, on their channel actually, early on.
Yeah, that's all it is.
But they've got absolutely fuck all in common with the people that they're going on about, apart from the same first name.
I'm lost now.
Happy birthday, motherfucker.
Sometimes they get lost easy. Did you sort yourself out? Yeah, your Rizzlers?
Yes, I did. I had a nice wee cycle up, cycle back. I think it was about 6 mile run trip.
Fucking hell, fair loose.
Nice one. That was quick.
That was quick, man. 6 miles.
Fucking hell, if I went on a 6 mile round trip, I'd be back tomorrow.
I've already been for a fucking 20 mile trip this morning to get my smoke.
I think he's mistaking kilometres with miles.
No, I did. I'll check it. I'll double check it. It might be less than that. It might be 5 miles. Right, but I'll look on the map. I'm not showing you because then you'll fucking chat my door tomorrow.
That's what I need to do. I need to go and buy.
Google it. I will fucking Google it.
I need to go and buy a bike. I want a mountain. I really want a mountain bike, but I want to be able to. I really want it like a fold-up bike, mountain bike plus fold-up bike, so that I can take it on the train with me.
Yeah.
So it's not on anybody's road.
I'm not sure if you can get a fold. I've never seen a fold-up mountain bike. You probably can get them. You can just take a bike on a train, can you?
Yeah.
What I want it with a set of gears in the back here or on the back wheel, but I want it as a fold-away bike so that it folds away.
That's going to be difficult to fucking find, I think.
I know that.
But I'll tell you now.
It's about 6 kilometres.
Told you. Didn't I tell you?
What's that? I'm on a fucking daft fucking map here.
That's my problem. I'm too fucking like. I need to know everything. If I don't know the right information, I can't make the right decisions. You know, so I need to know all that stuff. So as soon as people start lying to me, it fucks me. It fucking annoys me so bad.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't mean
see
you
the
like
first
this.
time. No, see the first time I came down to Manchester, right? I was in my mate's mother's house, right? And I says, "Give us a shot of your computer." Goes, what for? Just to look in Google Earth to see where the fuck I am at. To see where the fuck I am. Right? She went, you're fucking strange. There's nothing like, I just want to know what weighs what.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Why? So I can get to fuck, if I need to get the fuck out of here, I know what way to go.
Yeah. Fucking right. Oh, Google Earth is my fucking, I love, ever since it was ever invented. The fact I can just fucking zoom in on the map and go down to Street View and shit.
Yeah, the fucking satellite views and everything are fucking brilliant, huh?
Oh, it's amazing, man.
Do you know my son showed me? You can go back in time. You can go back to fucking, I fucking only just discovered that.
See, friendship and relationships, I find really difficult. I really do. But I can sit and weigh people up. But I'm like you, Hazy, I can tell when somebody's telling me a load of bullshit, or I think, hold on a minute, something doesn't seem right, as in it doesn't correspond. I get this gut, it's like a gut feeling I get.
Yep, you can get folding mountain bikes.
You can.
Can. Quite a few, actually.
I thought you'd have been better with an electric
bike. What sort of money are they? A couple of grand?
No, they're fucking cheap, man. 180 quid. There's one year for fucking £99.
You don't need a fold-up bike to go on a train. That makes no difference. There's compartments for your bike to hang them up.
I know you know, but I just don't. I'm one of these people that I don't like. If I had, that's what I said. If I'd have been like, you know how we had COVID, right? You were told 1 minute, you were told you were allowed to. Then the next minute, you were told not to go. But then I was like, and I says to Mum, if I'm on a train and I get confronted,
you have that for 240.
If I get confronted by a copper or whatever,
here you go, Alexander.
As the dentist, is it?
Maybe you end up punching the cunt.
Come on, you zoomy motherfucker.
You just said see a dentist, 230.
Do you know what? Do you know many times I phoned the dentist, yeah, and they said we can fit you in at 230.
Oh.
Honestly, it's happened to me way more than it should have, yeah. And a few times I've said, that's funny, 230. And the receptionist said, what do you mean?
What are you talking about?
And I'm like, 230. She's like, well, I don't get it. I'm like, fuck off. You work in the dentist reception.
Can't educate fucking mincemeat.
Fucking insane, like. And then when I told her, she's like, oh, yeah, fucking 230. I get it. I'm like, you fucking kidding me. But it's happened to me so many times, man. So many. Fucking crazy. How's things, Clyde? You're Clyde in the chat.
So you're into the fighting and everything, are you, Alexander, yeah?
Huh?
Into the fighting and all that bollocks, are you?
No, I said what I
on
said.
On YouTube, no?
All the drama.
The drama.
You like all the drama, don't you?
Eggy and all them.
No, they blocked me. I'm not allowed on. They won't let me up in panel and they won't let me in the chat. So I was like, well, you don't let me in chat. So why should I fucking watch your stuff? Or why should I watch your channel? Because
that's fair enough.
Me getting in the chat because you're just going to block me for the chat or time you out in the chat. So what's the point?
Yeah. That's no point, is there?
They done the same to me. Fucking give me abuse, and then when I tried to fucking answer, speak back, never aggressive, never anything, You
never told me they gave you a bus.
What?
You never told me they gave you a bus.
What bus did they give me?
Oh, abuse. Sorry, got you.
Abuse.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, they give me a bus. Abuse. Give me a boost.
A boost.
And then when I tried answering back, they just instantly blocked me straight away. Like when I just asked an actual question. And then they're saying that, well, I need to fucking apologize. It's difficult to, not that I need to apologize, but it's difficult to apologize if you keep blocking the person.
But I recall you actually apologizing and saying, fuck it then, I'll apologize. And you apologize. Let me on then.
Yeah, I did actually. They still would.
Still didn't fucking let you on.
I took a screen. I put it. I shared it on my hangme. I shared it on my timeline.
Oh yeah, of course you fucking did.
Yeah, little fucking shit stirrer.
No.
Hey, you got it. Nailed it. Fucking authority.
What you doing?
The thing is, that's my timeline.
Yeah.
It says speak your mind. It says speak your mind on the timeline. So I spoke my mind and said the thing, mate. What I said on the
top your mind on the timeline. What timeline?
When you go on your Facebook timeline, it says speak your mind. It actually says speak your mind. So you put
a fucking link in, I'll go and watch it.
In the top bit.
Let me see. I never seen anyone tell me to speak my mind. Facebook.
It tells me that as in it says how you're feeling or whatever, and that's what it's here for.
What's on your mind? Yeah.
It doesn't say what drama can you stir up.
It doesn't say share some shit that's got fuck all to do with you. Does it? You know?
He knows that. He fucking knows, fine.
Yeah. This is why it's difficult for people who are full of shit to hang around me. I don't mind a bit of fucking nonsense, you know. I can't take everything too fucking serious. But if it means if it's something where I'm actually, you know, investing a lot of time in, and I've got to make decisions of you know, life and shit, and everyone's chatting shit, you've got to go away from me. There's no input. You've got no input for me on my travels.
There's no stimulus.
Like you're fucking up my books. You know what I mean? Like unless you're telling me real stuff, you're fucking up my books.
How's the fucking van anyway?
Oh, it's amazing. Fucking amazing. Went to Swansea yesterday, didn't fucking miss a beat. Everything lovely. Drives, feels lovely.
Is this the brakes and the discs?
What? Brakes better. They're better than they've ever been.
Did anybody do anything else to them apart from what you done? Just fitted them?
No.
Yeah, he found out what was really fucking wrong with it and sorted it.
Master cylinder. Right.
No.
There was a split in the vacuum pump, and I just taped it up with some fucking T-Rex tape and some fucking cable ties. I got a new vacuum pump just in case it goes, but there's nothing wrong with it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Are you going to change the fucking hoses then?
Change the what?
Might as well.
All the hoses that you've rigged up, jerry rigged. Are you changing all
that? Well, I'm trying to get one. I've changed all the hoses. I've turned them all red.
Yeah, I've seen all the red silicon shit that looks fucking wicked.
Yeah, all the fuel pipes. The only one I need to do is the one that goes from the vacuum pump.
Yeah.
The one I fixed.
That's what I'm saying.
52. It's 52 quid. Yeah, but it's not. That's not the problem. The problem is I can't get a fucking right-handed one. I can get a left-handed one tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to homemade one anyway.
For me, you could. For me, you need to buy the fucking hose, whatever hose it is. I don't know what fucking tolerances it works at, and fucking just do it yourself, don't you?
Aye, but
my neighbour said that to make one, but it's other lines come off it. 2 other lines come off it.
Yeah, and it has spigots on it and all fucking sorts.
Yeah, and it's got all little valves in it. It's not an easy fucking thing, like.
Aye, but the worst there is if you've got a pipe and then it goes like a bend, an S bend, and it disappears in between the engine, and then it goes round and it sneaks round.
The thing is, where it's split,
honest to God.
Where it's split, they already put a cable tie on it, so it's something that happened previously. So it's lasted a fucking shit a long time to get to this. So I've put tape on it, and it's a vacuum pipe, so it's not pushing no pressure on the tape. It's actually sucking it in. It's actually helping it to do its job.
Yeah.
Sealing it off. Maybe you could use a bit of gun gum for like the stuff you use on exhaust pipe. Gun gum.
Yeah. Well, I know this. I can still put more tape. It's going to last years.
Add a pipe in the LDV van, right? And it came up like that, and it was an oil pipe, right? But it was, as you said, like a breather pipe, right? And it split. So my dad, I'm up on holiday, and I've had the bonnet open. My dad's like, let me see that LDV van, because he's fucking right into them at the time. And he's like, ah. So he sees this pipe, and he's like, ah, that's split. I goes, aye, it's all right, Dad. I says, it's not affecting the van. I says, it runs all right. Old man's like, no. Goes into the thing, mate. Goes into the kitchen. Super glue. Fucking super glue. Takes super glue, because it was a brick, but it was a clean brick. He's like, that's a
It's
cream.
any difference, right? If a piece of debris
roughed it up, well like that with it, and stuck it and held it like that for a couple of seconds, and then it stuck. He's like, that's it. That's it fixed. He's like, I've never come over again.
Do you not think that a piece of debris going into your system from the tape might cause any damage?
You can't. There's a fucking spigot on it, isn't there? Where the tape is, there's a spigot. There's a spigot and it's taped over the split, which is over the fucking spigot. So fuck all can get in it. I'm with you.
But what if I'm just thinking if you could have put the gun gum on it, if a bit of that came off through it, it would fuck it up.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not going to do that.
You'd be better off with the tape.
It's fine. It's only going in. It goes pops into the well, it's actually the end where it goes into the pump. Yeah. So it's not. Yeah, it's fine, man.
It's a shame that, but
servo pipe in it. That it's just the thing is air pressure in it. That's all.
Yeah, it's just sucking. It's just sucking a vacuum into the fucking brake master cylinder, the brake servo.
Well, when you were saying to me, I said it sounds like the fucking servo.
Yeah, because what was happening, and that's why I was literally about to fucking buy a new servo for 220 quid. Yeah.
You know, thank God you didn't.
Yeah, because when I done all those pipes, I thought, oh, let me just take the pipe out and actually fucking look at the whole pipe.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean? I haven't done that.
So when I went down, do it on your video, yeah.
Yeah, so when I went down to pop it out, I felt the cable tie straight away. I pulled that out before. I've had that in my hand. I just was oblivious to. It's fucking stupid. I held it. You know what I mean?
There's nothing worse than fucking DIY jobs other people have done on your vehicle previous to you owning it that you don't fucking know about.
Do you know sometimes you ever open the fridge and you look and you're looking for fucking something? It's right in front of you, but you cannot see it for the fucking life of you.
Yeah, it's fucking normal.
And then someone will come and say, "It's by there, look," and you're like, "Fucking hell, that was like a ninja just a second ago. Couldn't see it for shit."
Where's the fucking keys and they're in my hand?
Yeah.
When I get tired, I start losing things. I'll put something down and it'll be right in front of me. It'll be right in front of me because I'm tired. I start getting carnaptious, and I'm like, I know it's there, and I'm like, I've had it 2 minutes ago, and I'm looking about and I'm going, where the hell is it? And I'm looking about and I can't see it, and it's right in there in front of me, and I'm like, that's when I go like that. Right, I'm stopping the night. I'll do it tomorrow. Because that's usually when I fuck something up. Usually I fuck it up.
Can you see the trees for the woods?
How often do you fuck things up? I imagine you fuck them up a lot.
Now and again. I'm not as bad as what I used to be because I used to over tighten everything. My old man's like, he says, you are fucking ruthless. He says, you actually could snap a screw. He says, because you wrench it up. He says,
yeah.
Especially when you're working on big stuff. Last thing you want is stuff over fucking time.
Yeah. My mind used to say to me when I was like turning 17, 18, started getting strong and shit, just bottles of pop in the fridge and shit, you know what I mean? Like you try and open it and he's like, fuck, can't open the fucking other jar or something. And he'd be like, that in your cunt, you fucking, that is too fucking tight.
Fucking worst of what happened with that is with a fucking car. I went for a fucking job interview in the fucking Jag that I had, yeah?
Yeah.
Job interview, parked up, fucking comes out of the job interview. I got the fucking job, come out, my fucking tyres have been slashed.
Fucking jealous cunts.
One of the fucking guys said, oh yeah, it's the locals, they don't like you parking there. Well, what the fuck did you tell me, you fucking wanker?
What the fuck?
I've got 2 fucking slashed tyres, and I had to have the fucking AA out. The tyres were only a week old. But they fucking done it all with a gun, and I couldn't fucking move them.
We bought a tyre trade.
With a gun? They shot him.
You know what I fucking mean. Stop being a silly.
No.
Fucking air gun, you fucker.
Oh, an air gun. Oh.
I had the fucking AA out to take a fucking tyre off.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
How fucking embarrassing.
We bought a tyre trade for Brenda's Jaguar, right? The XJ6, 128. This was trade, £128 just for one tyre. That's
fucking cheap, that now. But have you all looked in the price of tyres nowadays? Fuck that. I would say they've doubled in price in the last 3 years.
Everything's doubled in price.
That's what Trump was talking about. He had all the foods behind him, and he says, "Look, all this stuff behind me, all the prices went up, and they've all went up 50%, 75%." And he's pointing them all out.
Well, look at fucking carbohydrates. It's fucking incredible, the prices.
Do you have noticed
75 quid for a battery?
Like he used to.
But I've worked in a garage since I was, 9 years. I was messing about with my dad up in the street when I was about 9, 10-year-old. Then I went into the first garage that he worked in when I was about 13, up until I was 27, as in doing in the trade, in the motor trade, in a backstreet garage. As in, I worked with a guy who was a used car dealer, a second-hand car dealer, and I just cleaned motors, cleaned cars. I loved cleaning cars.
Yeah. Was he slippery like an eel?
Yeah. Talk shit constantly. Sells fucking life. Sell his own fucking granite.
Yeah. That's the fella.
Comes to the highest order. Should get on really well with him, really.
Yeah, you're both shit slingers.
Oh, what about all of us?
I don't know, man. When I say if I'm selling something, I'm pretty fucking straight.
I'm honest. The amount of times I've bought something and I've put a bid in, say on fucking eBay, and then when I've gone to pick it up, I've given them actually more money because it was worth it, and I've just been an awkward twat knocking them down. And if they don't knock down, I won't buy it.
Yeah.
And when I've turned up, it's as good as what they've said, so I've given them the proper amount.
Yeah.
Many does that.
I've got a fucking eBay thing. I haven't been on eBay for years. I got one going now. So it's a bed that goes in the front of my van. It goes from door to door and across the seat, like a little be for Harry, like. So you can have a bed in the front, then I got a bed in the back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think they call that the rock bed, something rock bed or something.
And then
it slides down.
Rock and roll. Yeah, so that's called a rock and roll bed. But no, let me show you.
The charges on eBay now are fucking scandalous.
I've heard that recently as well. They are over the top.
And I've had a couple of eBay accounts over the years. One I did.
No, what they do, you know, bros, is what they do is they hold the money. What they do is you sell an item, you have to send it to the customer, and then once it's delivered, you end up getting the money. Then you get the money.
Oh, I've just been outbid. Actually. Fucking motherfuckers. Let me fucking.
I've done it for the last 4 weeks on eBay. I'm on eBay for only 4 weeks. Started back up again 4 weeks ago.
That's why they're holding your money, pal. When you
look, see this?
Yeah.
I had 20 quid or £21. They fucking upped me to 22, motherfuckers.
Is it closed? Is it still open?
Oh yeah, there's 3 days left on it. I totally forgot about it. I put a bid on this, like it was 6 days left. I think I put the first bid on it.
What's the value of them? About 100 odd quid?
80 quid there. 79 quid.
I'd go, what, 45 and then sack it off?
45 is my maximum fucking, to be honest.
Who's that for you or Harry? It's not for you. You won't fucking turn it.
That's for Harry. That's for Harry. That goes across the front. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then me and Kate can sleep in the back.
Yeah.
And then that means we can literally go anywhere and just fucking set up camp for the night. You know what I mean?
That's fine.
Obviously, you've got wee curtains and all that go on the windows.
Yeah. Got them coming tomorrow, I think.
There is a place down in Dorset that's VW Campers. And there's also a place called it's called Volks Magic, which belongs to a guy called Lee up somewhere as well. They've done the features on his place as in Volks Magic, but there's also a place down in Dorset that you go by as if you're going down a Weymouth. There's a place.
It's still bidding, aren't they?
I'm just gonna put 40. I'm not fucking around. That's my fucking.
Yeah. Take that, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
What's this?
I look for the buy it nows. I usually look for the buy it nows because I usually get outbid all the time.
Yes, I am the highest bidder. They put it to 20.
It all depends what time the fucking auction finishes with eBay.
Of course it does.
If it's a dickhead who's put it on when they're pissed, it's normally finishes at a stupid time in the morning, and you'll fucking get it for next to out because there's no fucker up.
Yeah, this is
your best times anything ending. My dad taught me is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday because that's when everybody's in.
That's right.
But you know what I was looking at? I was looking at getting some poles like that and some joints and make it like I can make that.
You probably could. You probably could, Hazy. You probably could make that.
Definitely could.
It's like kind of Kevlar material you would grab there.
Yeah, just
4 inches wide on each side.
My neighbour's got a fucking sewing machine, so I can borrow anytime I want.
It's a stretcher, isn't it?
Yep, exactly.
But for 40 quid, I'd rather have that.
I'd rather just fucking buy it and no fucking asking about.
Yeah, but it is possible to make 2 fucking.
Looks comfy as fuck. That.
Buy it. Give them whatever it fucking comes to. No problem.
Yeah.
I'll transfer you the money, get it fucking bought. Fucking nonsense.
Don't be stupid. Listen, I'm fucking happy to pay 45 and that's it.
Tell you what to do.
He's panicking now. He's only threw in 26, so he's not allowed to put another over 40, is he?
I don't know.
No, he can put his maximum bid up. He can put his maximum bid that he wants to pay on his thing, mate, on his eBay.
I'd be getting in touch with the fucker asking him how much he wants for it. That's what I'd do.
He lives right up fucking close to Scotland.
Alex, get
on your bike. No, it's going on auction. I'm not doing that.
The little village. I've googled him already.
I'll be outside his house tomorrow fucking morning with a fucking big bat.
I think I've still got the maps. I've still got the maps up here where I was looking. This is where he's from.
Oh, he's just across the border.
This is where he's fucking from.
Yeah.
That's where it is right now.
Hopefully he's not fucking watching this and saying that's country.
Yeah, he's like, fucking hell, that's fucking weird.
I'll put some on eBay and my fucking house is on fucking YouTube.
It's just near the River Derwent, just south of the River Derwent.
Where is it?
I've got the freakiest fucking skills. I will find
you. It won't be obvious whose fucking house it is, will it? It'll be the one with the fucking T4 parts outside. Fuck's sake.
There's quite a few T4s knocking around lately.
I've got a lot going by my way. There's a shitload.
I've always found that really strange.
George at Calderwood has had that actually. He's had four of them. He's done it with a pop-up, with it's the newer version with a pop-up, the pop-up, pop-up top.
Look what I've done. Look what I've done to mine.
What was that you put in there? What is that? I know it's a card, but is it meant to be
Vans?
It's a Vans tag. It's a Vans tag. You know when you buy Vans, it's got Vans stuff.
Is that not going to go flying off when you drive? Like,
no. Listen, I've done fucking 100 miles up the motorway yesterday.
It's still there.
Oh yeah, it's on.
It looks like what I used to put in the fucking spokes. It looks like what I used to put in the spokes of my rally grifter.
Yeah, make it sound like a fucking motorbike.
I had a rally grifter. I fucking loved it. It was my first bike. I remember. It was way too big. I shouldn't have had it.
I never had the grifter. I had the boxer. You know, the smaller version.
Yeah. No, we got the grifter that was fucking looks like a BMX but weighs fucking 25 times more.
Yeah,
and it had a fucking steering lock on it.
You had 3 gears on the fucking throttle, and it was like a throttle.
Yeah.
You could only turn it so far and it locked, and you could turn it the other way and it fucking locked.
It was a beast. I fucking loved it.
Yeah. You had the chopper as well. That was the grifter and the chopper that was kicking a bit.
Yeah.
2 big bikes.
It was too big for me. I think my dad bought it for himself, to be honest, and then he used to lend it to all his mates. So it was fucking never really had it much. You'd have mates there, they get stoned in the night and they're like, fuck, I gotta go back to fucking Penn Twin. Like, take the bike, man. So you just let them take the bike, you know what I mean?
You'd be missing a bike, have to go to somebody's house to pick it up.
Yeah, I'll wait for them to bring it back. It'd be like 2 days.
You ever heard the motorbikes, right? They would be like a moped, right? P-U-C-H, Pooch or Puch.
Oh, so Pooch.
What's that like, a fucking chicken chaser?
It's like my bike, you can get the pedals on it and it turns into an engine. It'd be like
that's what I mean.
No, that's a Thomas. That's called a Thomas.
Right. Well, I had a bike that was called a Pooch Mini Sprint. and it was like an old-fashioned mountain bike with no suspension, no curly handlebars, just a straight set of handlebars.
Yeah.
Oh, do you mean you had an actual pedal bike or a motorbike?
No, when I was a kid, so it was a pedal bike. That was my first bike. It was a Puch Mini Sprint. Puch Mini Sprint.
P-U-C what?
H Puch. I always thought it was Puch. Puch.
It's got to be Eastern European, hasn't it?
It's got to be some Czech shit, man. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Right. Mini Sprint was the model, and you get a red boys version, and you get an orange girls bar. And my dad got a set for me and my sister. She's 3 years older. She got hers 2 years before me, and I got the equivalent.
Puch Mini Sprint.
Yeah. Had a wee fucking carriage and a wee thing in the back of it.
Oh, yeah,
that I used to give.
That's a practical bike.
Yeah. And I was fucking, 6, 7 year old. And I could just reach the pedals.
Some of these electric push bikes look shit hot, don't they?
Do you know, I was talking to somebody. Do you know the prices of them? Have you heard?
Listen, you can have one of these now, used, 85 quid.
For the fucking electric bikes, they go like, a Trek bike would be $6,000. That's it. That's my bike, man. That was my first one. We know the rest of the boys were jumping about in grifters.
Yeah.
And choppers, I had that.
You must have been named the gayest in the village.
I remember my brother getting a racing bike and putting fucking cow horns on it. He went up the road pulling a wheelie, came down and the fucking fork snapped.
Listen, that bike reminds me of something. Give me a second.
That's like a gangster's bike. You know, the ones with the big curly fucking forks. With Snoop Dogg.
Sure, there's a picture here.
85 quid, man. I'd have that fucking bike again.
If you could get a fucking chopper for that kind of money, you'd be laughing your tits off. Because they do go for some money now.
$3,000 and things like that. Do you know what I did have as well?
Look at that. You had the same bike as Brian.
That looks like my haircut, man. Me and Brian had the same haircut.
I can fucking just imagine you both riding around the block.
Yeah.
Both together.
Spray painting with real names across balls.
Figure in the back of that bike.
Oh, he's put a milk crate and everything on the back of his.
Yeah, but look at the size of whoever it is.
Look at the size of it. That's a fucking full load. If I've ever seen one.
Yeah, blue bollocks at the best.
Oh yeah, fucking right. Oh my giddy, I'm gonna have to get a drink.
Yeah.
You're crazy. You had that bike fucking hell, 30 years. How old you now? What the fuck?
50, 51. So that was
robbery, isn't it?
Fucking that's 40 years ago. How old was you when you had it?
7. 6 or 7 year old, yeah.
That's like 45 years ago.
That's a 1970s bike.
That's a couple of life sentences, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fuck, crazy, isn't it? Where's the time gone, man? Where's the fucking time gone?
That Pink Floyd song, and then 10 years goes behind you. No one told you when to run. I've went through that 4 times, looking at it going, there's another 10 year. There's another 10 year.
I'm in the process of giving Harry a masterclass on Pink Floyd. I go through little different bands every now and again. I'm like, I'll introduce him to this band now.
I'm watching a bit of Bob Dylan just now. I like a bit of Bob Dylan.
Yeah.
I haven't introduced him to Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan's a fucking that's a long fucking.
The problem with Dylan is he's changed so much throughout the years, his own music style.
Yeah.
But it covers far too much ground, doesn't it? You know.
It's ridiculous. He's gonna go down. Like he's definitely one of the greatest songwriters ever to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know.
I still hold with the fact that All Along the Watchtower is the best cover version ever. Was Hendrix covering it?
Yeah, well, that's the thing with songs. You might be able to write a song, but somebody can come around and perform it better, or do something slightly different, or just give it a little bit more.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Apparently, that's what Hendrix said. When Hendrix didn't want to sing along with his excellent guitar skills, and then he heard Bob Dylan, he thought, "Fuck, if he can do that, why shouldn't I?"
I don't think Hendrix could sing really. I thought he was a shite singer, but there you go.
Yeah,
he knew that himself.
But the same with Bob Dylan. And I done the same with Bob Dylan. Even Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry's not the greatest singer, but he's good, like, you know.
Yeah.
But Bob, I used to listen to Bob Dylan and go, if that cunt can do it, then fucking so can I.
Funnily enough, that's exactly what that's the comparison I was about to make.
What?
Well, yourself.
You're
not the greatest singer, are you? You know that.
No, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I'm that's not my strongest point.
But I applaud you for having a fucking go. Absolutely.
It's the only way to do it. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, well, I don't play a fucking instrument, do I? So to me, it's all.
I can play an instrument. If I get an acoustic in my hand, I can learn a song. But to sing along with it is quite a fucking trip up thing to do. It's hard.
Yeah. My brother's an excellent guitarist, but he can't hold a tune at all. Which I find really fucking funny, you know. But there you go.
Yeah, Harry's singing is fucking on point. Harry can sing.
But when I was at fucking school, you know, they wanted you to sing. They wanted me to sing, anyway, and because it's not the fucking done thing with the lads, then that got fucking knocked round yet.
Yeah. Same as me. Yeah. I gotta grab a drink. I'll be back now.
Yeah, don't sweat.
I might get something strawberry flavoured.
See that Billy Elliot thing you're talking about, doing something that the rest of the kids think is fucking right. My father had says to me one time, he says, "Do you fancy going to drama classes just now?"
Yeah.
And I wish the fucker had done it, right? Not because I know what happened and who he was talking about at the time, right? It was before Taggart started, right?
Yeah.
He says, you can go and get auditions here at Glasgow if you want to go and work alongside Mark McManus. And he pulled out the Glasgow Herald and showed me. I was like, well, fuck. Because I immediately thought about the kids in the class.
Yeah, and that's what I've just said. They asked me, me and a lad that I've known for donkey's years, and they wanted us in the choir, and then they wanted us to go to this fucking singing competition. I said, fuck that, not a chance. My mate went and did it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, and then when I was at school, and they wanted you to do, what do? Do you do woodwork, metalwork, cookery, or what have you? I went and did fucking cookery.
Yeah.
And they all thought, well, all the fucking lads all took the piss. But every fucking Wednesday, who was going home with a big tin full of fucking cream cake? And I ended up being a fucking electrician, a tradesman, you know what I mean? Anyway, there you fucking go. As his fucking life, innit? But like I said, I've always been able to cook, which I find pretty handy, you know. Anyway, that's his life. So Alexander, what were you going on about all them fuckers from the other side that the fallout was with you?
What?
Was you going on about all them fuckers that he had the fallout with not long ago? Is that what you were talking about earlier?
Aye.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, there's some fucking. Well, he don't talk about it much because it's fucking really, really upsetting, didn't it?
Aye, but I was on his panel on a Wednesday or whatever it was on Struggle Street, and Hazy says we're going to shut it down, but they were live at the same time, and something was said as in Gary, who's now a mod, he's on the panel. Stop the one that's as in stalking women that stalks women. He was talking about he was fucking talking about me.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you.
And I worked it out. I sat and worked it out.
Yeah.
But I don't go and start shit with people. I'll just say to somebody, look, did you see such and such? Because I'm just making them aware. Because I'm thinking, well, why stab somebody in the back? If you can't say it to their face, don't stab it behind their back.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Well, it's like when she fell out with Daisy. She turned around and said it's that fucking Jedi Knight who's fucking started off. Well, and I'm saying, well, I can't fucking influence Daisy. Daisy's his own fucking man.
Exactly.
Well, I have no fucking time for him. I mean, you know.
The only thing was is I still support Hazy, and I supported them as well. But also, she forgets that I'm in the group, as in with them, it's Janet Pickering's group on fucking Facebook. Plus, also, I'm admin on the Promote Your YouTube channel. I'm on that, and she's fucking putting her stuff inside that Promote Your YouTube channel, inside that, even though I'm an admin. But I don't know who made me admin. I just, one day I was in there, or one day I was on Facebook, a notification popped up, says, you've been invited to be admin for this fucking Promote Your fucking YouTube. But I know Lewis is involved. I know Lewis is Cheapskate Coins. So Cheapskate is admin as well in that group, Promote Your YouTube channel group. So I don't know if they made me admin because I'm in with the coins as well on that site. I don't know who made me admin. It just happened to be that somebody made me admin. But she stuff in there as well.
I had an invitation from her on that. They said, Jeanette Pickering have invited you to a fucking group. So I've clicked on it. It says accept. So I clicked accept, yeah. And then a thing came up saying they've been notified that you've requested you requested permission to be part of their group. And I'm like, no, I never. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck's going on here? It's like you flipped it.
Well, you're on your hands and knees groveling to become a member.
Yeah. That's what it was like. And I'm like, what the fuck?
That they've sent you a fucking invite to.
Yeah. That's what happened. And I was like, this is fucking weird, man.
Well, it's all fucking weird, isn't it? I'm not being funny. The more I look into it all and the more I've watched, the more fucking hilarious it is. I'll start baking cakes. I've got my fucking blue rubber gloves on. I'm baking cakes. 10 minutes later, I'm having a cig and fucking, I've no gloves on and I've got my fucking fingers in it all. If I'm fucking wrong and I'm telling lies, then fucking strike me fucking down.
My auntie bakes cakes, and my daughter, my second oldest, fucking hell, as in decorate a cake. Oh my God, something else.
Yeah, that's right.
Honest to God, what she showed me, I was like, wow. I was like, you are talented, Hen. I was like, you're talented.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, some cakes are amazing. I don't know a few baking things with them.
What I'm saying is she decorates it. She actually decorates it. She's really good.
I felt like I was doing a masterclass. I was giving them a masterclass in how to make a cake.
You made the carrot cake the week after I done.
I've never seen anyone get away with fucking doing a baking thing and all they do is fucking sit there.
It is crazy. It is crazy. Like doing in the living room and stuff is a bit mad. Especially when there's flour and you're mixing shit.
Especially when you look over a fucking shoulder and there's all fucking piles of crap. But the first thing I do, and I've got no doubt that Ez is the same, when I'm watching someone, I'm not necessarily looking at them.
Yeah,
I'm looking
you're having a nosy.
Yeah, 100%. I'm fucking. That's me. That's my territory.
I'll do what you're doing, Hazy. I'll only put my camera on if I've got a fucking backdrop behind me.
Yeah.
You know? I'm not showing you what's in the rest of this room. I've not even made my fucking bed.
Ez has not got a backdrop on. That's all.
I don't mind.
Yeah, but it sets off. It's like
I don't want to fucking look around my whole place. I don't give a fuck about that. But I do like the fucking like it's all. Is
that a fucking dildo on the side?
It's full. Yeah, it is. This is my fucking.
It's Kathy Bates been in there. Oh no.
No, but I do like to set my shit up so, you know, it's.
I could get away with that in the shed. Like I don't mind what's pointing at the shed, but in my house I don't want.
But the thing is, when I'm going to visit somebody, I'm going to visit them, know their house. I'm not looking about their house, and I don't really matter about the rest because I know that some people.
Hold on a minute.
Organise their own way.
Alex, who the fuck said mention? We're not visiting anyone. We're just looking at backdrops. That's all. Chill out.
You're in the fucking attic, aren't you? Yes.
I am, yeah.
What is it, 34 degrees at the minute or something?
I got an air conditioning there now, but it's approaching 30. It's 28. 28. Yeah, it's okay though. I'm fucking
So
Mediterranean.
that's about 80, isn't it, Fahrenheit, roughly?
Just,
No, I
yeah,
knew
well,
what he was talking.
well,
No,
82.
no.
It's just over 80.
No, I knew what he was talking about, but he said about as in when Jedi said about as in visiting, and he mentioned visiting. That's a jump in then.
Listen, next thing you know, Alexander will be on his fucking Facebook saying, "Oh, they're asking me what's on my mind." I can't believe some people go to people's houses to visit them and just look at the backgrounds.
No, it's not fuck all do with visiting houses. It's to do with fucking YouTube, man.
You like them? Yeah, that's what I mean.
The things I've seen in the fucking backgrounds on YouTube is fucking scary.
Yeah, because I'm the same. I look
people walking around with the cock out and all sorts of stuff. And every time I say it, it gets a fucking laugh.
I mean, it's a bit of a fucking. When you say the cock out.
No, well, listen. It's definitely got the wrong name. It should either be Tintin or Justin.
I didn't see it. Didn't see it.
Tintin, the man with the half-inch cock. Justin, the man with the 1-inch cock.
That's a fucking ring. That's a fucking. That's an array of ring donuts.
Yeah. That looks like a fucking chocolate.
It's one for every occasion.
A couple of starfishes for the boys. I've had mine. I had the big pink one.
Oh, well, I had a pink one. The pink one's gone, boys. I've already had it.
I love the one where they walk in the room, and Jamesy's got his cock in the thing in the melon.
I don't mind taking the yellow one.
He's giving it to the melon. When I've seen this bit, he's giving it to the melon.
They just look fucking wrong.
They do. The yellow one looks wrong. I mean,
they look stretched, right? They look as if they've been stretched after cooking.
Yeah, because I've made donuts, and you've got a donut machine, and it's like a fucking hopper, and you turn it, or you can get electric ones, and it just drops it out in a donut form.
Yeah,
you know, it's like and they're round. That's fucking weird. They might have been in molds or fucking. I don't fucking know. It looks quite square as well. It's quite weird, actually.
Can I hear Ori?
I'm concerned about the fucking chocolate one in the background. It looks all scared and shit.
It looks totally fucking wrong. It looks.
It
doesn't even look like a real donut. It might not even be a donut.
No, that just might be a piece of shit pretending it's a donut.
Oh, they're trying to hide the shit with a fucking couple of donuts.
Kathy's saying she made them. Did you really make them, Kathy? Did she really make them? She never did. She.
I don't know. She's got toilet paper underneath them. She might have made them.
That is definitely fucking Asda's value paper. I've seen it before.
Oh, is it kitchen roll?
It's the stuff with the braille on it. I mean, look at that braille.
Stuff with the fucking braille on it.
Embossed braille, fucking.
Yeah. What does it say in braille? Shit paper.
It tells you this is the wrong side.
Turn it around. Side up.
Turn it around, or it's gonna be rough as fuck. This side, it's full of braille.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember what fucking shiny toilet paper in school?
Yeah,
slip paper.
How the fuck did you wipe your ass on that?
Was that you had to fucking form a spoon, make a spoon out of it?
You just smear shit all over your ring piece.
You had to sacrifice your fingers.
She didn't make them. She made them, didn't she?
No one said we don't cover a multitude of fucking subjects on Struggle Street.
Oh, we don't.
I don't know if Jeanette.
Just shooting the shit away, just chatting shit like normal people do.
Don't know if what. Well,
I don't know if Jeanette makes donuts. I've never made them. And she never invited me to make them. I think they're quite difficult in their high. No, the high temperature.
That's what they're made. I think they're made with a pastry and then put in the oven. That is exactly what's happened there.
Yeah, that's what they look like to me.
That is what I forgot about.
Without any fucking yeast in them, yeah?
Yeah, it's just a pastry and then fucking it's made a sausage, however big you like a sausage. And then you just join the two ends like a double-ended, you know?
Fucking innuendos left, right, and centre there.
And then you see how many donuts you can stack.
Yeah.
No, you plop
deep
it
fried.
A vat thing with the donut, and then basically what it does is you let it go and it plops out.
Yeah.
It's
Like a hopper, it's like a donut top with a batter.
No, this thing's like a big. It's like a big cylinder, as in it's like a big round
like a hopper
cylinder, and then it's got a, and then on the bottom of it, it's got like a round dispenser. And when it clicks off,
I know someone called Spencer.
Mm-hmm. Spencer Food Reviews.
No, it's Spencer Morris. His name is.
No.
He's living around the corner.
Did you ever diss Spencer? Did you like him?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he'll have some food and fucking have a fucking opinion about it if I asked him.
Well, you need to diss him like he's just said.
What?
Don't fucking diss Spencer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I never did diss him actually.
Good.
He's okay.
That's okay. Yeah.
Maybe I will start. I will diss him just to dispense it.
Why don't you do what you've been doing all night? Just put in people's fucking houses where they live up on fucking line.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a great idea for a channel, isn't it?
I know.
I can find you.
Do you want to see Jose Monkey? I mean, he's another level. He uses stuff. He uses fucking. I literally just zooms in and fucking just use some spider senses. Sometimes I get, it's difficult for me to find stuff because I always feel like I'm going to do it perfect every time. And then when I can't, it fucking kills me. I am bad at it. I'm like, I can't do this shit.
I've done it with Street View. I've actually done it with Street View. Done it is what Hazy's done, and then went right down on it, and then done a Street View, and then actually went like that because Mum's like, "How'd you get to such and such a place?" And I was like, "Hold on a minute." I've looked at it and I've been like that, and I'm like, I don't even know what way I'm going, and then I was like, oh. And I was like, I know that street and I know this street and that one goes up that way. And then I took it like 4 steps further on and I went, oh, I recognise that. That place. My dad was brilliant with landmarks. He was brilliant with landmarks.
I do it just from a photo. Do you know how many times I've seen a photo or a video on Facebook or somewhere and I'm like, I'll find that now. And I'll just pause the thing and I'll go to Google Maps. I'll just fucking find it straight away. And I'm like, I do that to myself so many times through a week. I probably do it 10 times a week, I reckon. And that's just my thing. I keep it to myself. It's my little. And every time I do it, I'm like, fucking hell, there's something wrong with me. I am fucking like, I'm wired.
No, Hazy, it's a curious mind. It's a curious mind. That's what my mum says. It's like, I
think I just remember shit and things like,
I've got a curious mind. I want to know how something works and why it works. And that's why I used to take things apart to see how it worked inside.
Think about what they used to do back in the old days to find something. They used to hide behind their curtain, right, and just look out the window. That's the only way they'd find shit out.
What did they just do before Windows were invented? Oh, shit.
The window twitcher, I do that up mimes. I do that all the time. Mum's like, stop doing that with the curtains.
That's a fucking crackhead move, that is. I had a friend, Jamie Alicott. I almost said Jamie Oliver then. God rest his soul. Fucking, he's not with us no more.
Jamie Oliver did?
Fucking up,
Jamie Alicott, his name was. Right. Crazy boy. We done crazy shit, man. One of my crazy friends. But yeah, he just keeled over one day on a fucking walk into the shop from his house, outside his mother's house, man. About fucking 5 years ago now, maybe 5-6 years ago. I've lost so many friends. It's fucking not even. It's crazy. Crazy. One of my friends, Keefe, the one I wrote fucking Smash Your Brains in for. I went on Facebook today, and it's his youngest daughter's fucking 16th birthday today. They put a plaque up with him and all that, and it was like a fucking message from heaven and all that. It was fucking heartbreaking. Heartbreaking, It's my age, same age as me. It's heartbreaking. Good night, Lev. In the morning.
No, but that's what it seems like. All the ones that the good people all died before the others. But
I never said he was good. I never said he was good. No, he was fucked up. He went through bad shit, man. Like he had demons. Like So many demons, man. Some people don't understand that people got some real demons, like real fucked up shit that they're trying to deal with, like, you know.
Because they just want to bury their head in the fucking sand.
It's fucking
And that's
horrendous.
a hell of a lot of fucking people like that, you know.
Oh, so many. That's what I mean. We're like, I'm like fucking. I sort of transcend all the shit now. It's just age, isn't it? You just get to an age. I go places now, and I'm looking around, and I can see how the whole place is run. Yeah. And I could manipulate it any way I wanted to. It's easy, like, you know what I mean? It's perfect. Like if I was more criminal minded and was going to take more chances and things, it's fucking crazy. Yeah.
I always think, fuck me, if I was born 30 years earlier, then being a fucking criminal, then no fucking cameras, no mobile phones, no fuck all. Fucking hell, it was easy.
Back in the day of proper bank robbers and that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
The fastest car they had was a mini Metro.
I never forget a day that Hazy turned and says, "Why you on YouTube, Alec, when your dad's just passed away?" Because my mind, I had to focus my mind on something else, that it wasn't happening. It wasn't happening.
That's fair enough.
When my dad died, YouTube wasn't even invented.
Yeah, all the internet for that matter.
Yeah, well, the internet was, but it was all dial-up, and I think broadband was just starting to, make its rounds. It was 2004.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be Netscape Navigator and fucking.
Then what I had, I bought myself a computer. I had a bit of a compo plane. I broke my wrist and fucking ended up getting $4,000, $4,500 for this fucking injury. And I bought myself a computer. Jack had just been born. Jack was like less than one.
Yeah.
Bought a PC. I can remember when you can get fucking chip modems. You have free internet.
Yeah.
With NTL.
Yeah. Friends reunited.
I don't know about that.
Well, it was before fucking Facebook, 2004. I'm certain.
Yeah.
I remember Facebook. I remember my mate, another mate. Yeah, fucking the last dead body I ever seen was his. Committed suicide. And another best friend lived across the road. Fucking, I've lost all my good friends, like fucking all my old school ones. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but he come back from Amsterdam and he's like, oh, there's this thing, Facebook. Have you seen it? I'm like, no, what's Facebook? And he showed me what it is. He's like, it's the next big thing. I'm like, it seems a bit fucking weird to me. But there you go. I'll make one and add you because we could talk and all that. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that was fucking. I mean, it's almost 20 years ago, isn't it?
Yeah, the millennium was 24 fucking years ago.
Yeah, I know. I got stabbed that night.
I ended up on a fucking garage roof, and I remember a dog biting my mate's ass and hanging off the back of it. And it was his own fucking dog. He turned round and said something to his missus aggressively, and it fucking latched on, and it was a staffy.
Right.
I could have a dog if I wanted. It's a female. It's a XL bully. It's my sister's got all the paperwork and everything. It's the maddest color. It's like a marble. It's weird.
Yeah. Well, you need to fucking go. You need to go and pick you up tomorrow, then, don't you?
Yeah, it's a female and all that. It's 7 months old. I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have a dog rather than a bitch myself.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Metal. It's metal. But
what's the name of the dog? That's the type. What's that? The type of coat? Is it not a brindle?
What's the dog's name? Storm. The dog's name's Storm. I'll have to change that.
Well, that's the first thing I was going to say. That'll be fucking changed instantly.
Yeah, can you change after 7 months? Storm was a bit fucked up now. That's what I mean. There's too much. There's too much for me to take it. What? I can actually show you. I've got footage of it. Give me a second.
Well, listen, I had to go and pick it up because if you're going to start showing stuff, the more you show, the more the chance there is of you going and picking it up, isn't it? You want it, don't you? I know you fucking do.
Well, part of me do.
Yeah.
But it's a female and it's.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, see, I agree with what you're saying. I wouldn't have a female. Done. But I wouldn't talk to myself by putting it up here and showing everyone and getting all giddy about it, because otherwise you'll just end up going fucking picking it up, won't
you? Say hello. Hello.
No, I haven't seen my sister for a couple of years. We went up to a caravan. And like I haven't never met 3 of her kids. All the older ones I know and all that. But Harry, I haven't seen him since he was fucking 2 or 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry.
So Harry was fucking great, man.
That's my sister's dog. Thor. He's big. He is big.
Yeah. Happy days.
Yeah.
No.
The markings on that they're one off them, aren't they?
Okay.
What?
One off them markings.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like Impetigo it's got or something.
Probably take her on for a couple of weeks. Huh? Yeah. How old is she? How old is she? What? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Crazy dog, isn't it?
Absolutely. But it's the female part of it.
Yeah.
And you want them from the very start, don't you, to get them trained and all that nonsense.
And not only that, you got to put a muzzle on them every time you go out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really into having to muzzle my dog, man.
Not neither am I. I didn't know
that. Yeah. And, do you know my cousin, my other cousin, the one who my auntie just died, her daughter, I mean, they're all grown up by their own kids and all that. Her daughter, they had a dog. They'd had it for 2 years. The dog scratched the baby's eye, like a little girl, like 4 or 5. They phoned the hospital saying, listen, dog just scratched the baby's eye. Should we get it checked out? Like, the hospital phoned the fucking police. The police went around the house saying, where's the dog that fucking injured the child? They're like, no, it's all relax. It's just our dog. It's just scratched his face. They fucking put the dog down.
Yeah.
It was a husky. It was like a husky dog. The family pet. They fucking put it down because they said something to the hospital. Hospital had to report it to the police. Police went round there and fucking took their dog.
Yeah.
Fucking horrendous.
Must be heartbreaking when that happens.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy shit.
It's fucking worse nowadays, isn't it?
And part of me, when I was thinking about it today, part of me is a ball ache to have a fucking a muzzle on your dog. It's more for the dog. I mean, you know, nobody wants to fucking have something on their face, do they? But then I'm thinking, if I don't do that, the breed might die out. Because the more people that do it, eventually that shit might get dropped. You know what I mean?
Well, the point being is, if you don't, you're getting charged with it, aren't you, if anything happens? You're ultimately responsible.
On a dog, to the public, that dog looks dangerous straight away. It's like Hannibal Lecter, isn't it?
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah. So you don't want a dog like that, do you? You just don't want one. It's not. It's everything against what I would suggest is good for a dog.
I would be able to take him up the coast and just let him fucking rip.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And when I say him, I mean a him.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. You know.
But that thing looked friendly as anything, because you were petting it and it's the tail's going and like that.
Yeah, when we first got there, they had to put him in a cage. He was growling or she was growling and all that. Never seen this before, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
She got 7 kids and all that. They're all running around. The dog was like, "What the fuck? Who the fuck's this? This fucking everyone slow down. Let me check."
Oh, they're absolutely territorial, aren't they? Big time. Yeah. And they're like fucking kids. When you start bollocking them, they'll fucking lie down with the back to you, won't they? Like a fucking spoiled child.
Yeah.
But when you've got children, they also get very fucking jealous of them, I've noticed.
I know. I remember when we had Harry, because Jack wanted a fucking brother or sister, and he was asking for fucking years. And when he was like 10 or whatever, I think it was 10. No, it must have been 8. About 8.
Yeah.
We were like, listen, you're gonna have a dog. We gave you a puppy. So we bought him Buster. And then a few years later, then we had fucking Harry. So Buster was like the baby of the family. Because when we had him, he was a little furball in my hand. So I would say, "Where's my boy?" And Buster would come running in, because that's what I'd say it to. "Where's my boy?" You know what I mean? Yeah. And then when Harry was born, and I started saying, when he started again, and I'd be like, "Where's my boy?" and giving Harry kisses and shit. Buster would run in and then look, and I'd be like, "No, not you, you fucking idiot." And I could see him looking at me going, "Yo, what the fuck's going on here?" Yeah. This is what the fuck. Every time I come in, I'm your boy. And now every time I come in, you're like, "No, not you, you dopey cunt."
Well, I'm again, will it? I wouldn't have thought you're having any more kids at this stage. Are you?
Oh, no, fucking hell. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I don't want to live forever, but not forever, ever. Yeah, but no, it's fucking like I said, my kids are my saviors.
Well, they keep you young and they keep you thinking and they keep you what have you. There's a lot of positives to it as well, you know.
Things to do, man.
Yeah,
100% fucking positives. Like,
oh.
Like the craziest. It's the craziest.
Right. I mean, you mentioned it yourself only the other day. It's Billy fucking Moore, mate, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's how you end up. If you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You know, I could do the wrong thing and have millions of people around me if I wanted.
Yeah.
But I'd rather do the right thing and do the righteous thing and the correct thing in life. You know.
Yeah.
I'm your friends in one hand.
Yeah, I'm hoping to bring a few people.
You can't get anything in one hand, not when you got your fucking cock in it.
my job is basically to fire a few humans into the future with moral fucking high ground and fucking and not so troubled or fucking.
Yeah, my job's to make people think, and if they don't think, it's to piss the fuckers off. And I think we do a fucking reasonable job of it. But there you go.
And I think I've left enough wisdom for people to fucking come across.
Yeah, that's the other thing. That is the main thing, passing on your wisdom.
Yeah. Because normally, if I had a village of people around me, I'd be some dude up in the fucking shed making stuff, and people would be coming to me on a daily basis saying, "Yo, how do I solve this problem?" And I'd be like, "Take a seat, have a cup of tea."
A lot of stuff we talk about now, in the future, will prove to be correct. But there's a record of it being left and on fucking YouTube. Job done. Which has never happened.
People go on about being uploaded to computers and I'll live forever. I'm going to be uploaded to computers and fucking all this shit. But we've got the ability. We've had the ability for 20 years, to document our life, our existence.
Yeah, absolutely.
You haven't got to do the whole thing. Snippets of bits and pieces, and that's what you need to be doing. Well, I seen it as an opportunity to fucking. The first 10 years on YouTube, I just done it for my music. I didn't because I didn't have kids. I didn't see it as I did have kids. But I didn't realize the fucking. You know what I mean? Well, my first half of being a parent, I was wild as fuck. Like I try and give Jack and Harry the same life, but there's no way in the world.
Well, no one fucking teaches you what to do when you become a parent. No one.
There's no in the world like two levels of your children have the same life, or any of your children have the same life. I don't think. You become different people. Jack was 12 when Harry was born. Those 12 years of being a parent learned me a lot of shit. So then when Harry turned up, it was different. I was more educated.
Yeah, of course it is. No one tells you how to fucking do it first time round, do they? Nobody.
They don't tell you the second time round either. You just got to remember what it's like.
Yeah, I agree with you totally, yeah.
It's like losing your virginity as a parent. Not sexually, but having your first child, you're totally virgin to everything.
Yeah, they're like the practice child. Because I didn't realize because I was the oldest in my family, and my brothers and sisters and all that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, same.
When I was like 16, 17, going through all the the hard times where I was rebelling and all that fucking shit. In my mind, my parents knew how to deal with this shit because they're my parents. But not for a second did I ever consider that they're going through this for the first time in their life. They've never been a fucking parent of a 16-year-old.
You only realise that when you've had a kid. Think, fuck,
Yeah.
that's just what my mother and father went through.
Yeah, of course. And it's the same as anything. You don't realize, unless you've been in that situation, you don't realize people's perspectives of things. You know what I mean?
That's that old saying. You can always say to somebody, right? Now, I'm not dishing anybody that's not had children, but the people will never know what it's like until you've had a kid.
Yeah, unless you got children, you got no clue. And I'm not, I don't give a fuck who gets offended.
That selflessness that comes upon you, where you're totally looking after this bugger.
I remember when I first had Jack, and my mum and one of my mates, like older than me, 10 years older than me. But we were chatting and shit, and I said something, and they said to me, "You think you know what he is? You got no fucking clue what he is." And this is when Jack was just born.
Yeah,
they were like, welcome to the world of worry. You got no fucking. And I thought before that, obviously, I had worries in life and shit. I thought I knew what a worry was, but boy, were they fucking right. That you don't know about worry until you've got a kid going to high school, or a kid going to fucking town clubbing for the first time, or a kid going to London to a rap fucking concert with his fucking cousin and mates for the first time, or a kid doing anything for the first time. You know, that's worry. That's proper worry.
Yeah, agree. So,
but part of you, what happened? I mean, something happens inside, and you settle yourself with it, don't you? It's weird. You've got to settle yourself with it eventually. Otherwise, fucking up. Can you imagine living that every day? You just realize you're moving on. You're up the fucking line.
From what I've seen about it all, I think mothers go through it worse than us.
Oh, yeah, your own mother worried to fucking ring me 3 times, Pater, or that. She was on your case more than your dad.
Unfortunately, I can't disagree with that.
Well, fair enough. Listen, it's not all mothers. It's not all mothers, but certainly some of them.
Yeah,
I had it that way.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone.
I've seen some mothers that once they get to 18, that's it. They're out the fucking door. Fuck off. They're doing their own thing, and I'm not fucking interested. I've seen that attitude.
That happens with a lot of people, and that's the worst time to do that.
That's when that's all. Well, not all of us. We get that. My older sister got that.
When your kid turns 18 is when you should be guiding them the fucking strongest, because that is when the whole world is open to them, and the whole world is offering them all the shit. Do you think they're not being offered the stuff you was offered?
At 18, I had a kid. I had a kid myself at 18. And I was only a fucking child myself, to be honest.
Yeah. Same as my mum and dad. They were 16 when they had me.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy. It's insane.
Yeah. And at that age, you think you fucking know it all. You won't fucking listen to anyone because you know best. And the reality is, you know, fuck all. Nothing.
Yeah, you know, fuck all. Yeah. Like fucking I look at Jack is 19, yeah. When my mum and dad were 19, I was 3.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You know, it's crazy, man. Proper crazy. Going to Spain. Yeah, Jack's going to Spain next week with his girlfriend and their family. I know. I done a thing today. I went and got him some fucking euros. Because he works now. He got all his shit. I made him do all his travel insurance himself. Everything sorted himself. He's done it all himself. But today I went and got him 200 euros and I put in this envelope thing. So we're all sat down having dinner and everything. And he has his dinner and he fucks him off back upstairs. So he goes back upstairs. I put the fucking envelope where he was sat. I called him. I was like, "Yo, Jack, is this your letter? Have you dropped some out of your pocket?" He'd come down. He's like, "No, what's that?" I said, "I don't know. You're sitting on it." And he picked it up. He's like, "What the fuck's this?" And he turned it around. He didn't say what the fuck's this. But he's like, "Oh, what's it?" And it says fucking Bon Voyage. It's like a card like with money and all that. And he was like, "Shit, you haven't done that for a while. Like, you haven't had," because I used to do that shit with him all the time when he was little. I like iPhones and Christmas crackers and fucking all mad shit, you know what I mean? But he was like, "Shit, I haven't had one of them fucking surprises for a while." And I was like, and it took me back a little bit. And I was like, "Fuck yeah, you don't, man." Like, especially with Harry now, you know, because I'm trying to give Harry the same life I give Jack, because Jack had a fucking good childhood, you know what I mean?
I mean, it flies through like a fucking beacon with you. You can tell. Well, it's all good stuff, man. Honestly, you're doing it right.
Yeah, well, I think I am. You know, fucking hope I am. Otherwise, it's all pointless.
Yeah.
It's never pointless, is it?
No. So it's what makes us immortal, that we reprocreate our next spawn. That's what keeps us on the planet.
Listen, I hear the most disgusting fucking thing. Do you know why? Do you know why the end of your dick is shaped like a fucking bell? Do you know why it's evolved to be that shape?
Yeah, man.
Because it's designed to scoop out other men's fucking jizz.
Right on the back draw.
It's designed to scoop out other. But listen, like I heard that, and I was like, "Fuck, that's harsh," but it makes sense, you know, evolutionary. But also, that's just some people who just looked at the shapes of stuff and surmised it, haven't they? That's not a true fucking. You can't say that's a true thing.
It's not aerodynamic, man. It's like looking at an aerodynamic car. It doesn't drive fast backwards. It goes better forwards, man.
You know what I'm saying? But it does make sense. Whoever thought of it was definitely smoking the good weed.
That's not a fact I've heard before.
That's the new fucking, you know.
We really need a doctor to explain that one. Somebody that's medically qualified.
Big old umbrellas.
I don't know. The problem with it nowadays is men aren't allowed to fucking be men. So coming out with a comment like that, you get you fucking in prison, quite possibly. I'm being fucking serious. They're arresting people now for what they're fucking saying on Facebook and YouTube.
I could relate it right to the animal kingdom. The Dunnock, the hedge sparrow, right? It has very promiscuous. The female is very promiscuous, right? Yeah. So before all the fucking males go to mate with her, they get her to stick her arse in the air, and they go in and search with their beak to see if there's any little sacs of sperm. And if they find it, they pull it out and put their own in. Right, and this goes on all day.
You have a little rummage in there.
That's what it is like, man. All day this goes on all day.
Ready? Quack, quack.
The guy that's actually courted her, right, and holds her, comes back with fucking stuff and realises he's
anything like that on YouTube. Don't forget.
Yeah.
As he end up with a big argument for saying something about men. Not allowed to say it. Men have just got to be fucking wallflowers. Do as they're fucking told.
Listen, everything I say is true. What I actually said is that a successful fucking household, with children, it needs a strong male role model. A dude, that ain't taking no shit.
Right.
That's why they like. I'm not saying a dude that fucking lines everyone up every day says, "Right, you cunts, you're fucking doing as you're told." You know, I mean, there's abusive situations, but what I mean is somebody that's their moral compass is pointing in the right direction, and they want the best for that unit. That's it.
The best. See, now a derogatory comment would be the women's place is in the kitchen, right? Now, put into proper text, right? I would say that is the best place for the women to be because it's like the bridge of the ship, right? And the woman is best in control with all those multitasks of the household. Meanwhile, the guy goes out and does all the hard shit, and then like hard man shit, stands up to society and comes back home.
What's the ideal woman?
Yeah, what's the ideal woman? For me, it's someone that fucking takes consideration in the nutrition in their fucking family, man. Like that. To me, that's it.
Well, I'll give you the ideal woman: 3'6", flat head, and no teeth.
Somewhere I can rest my pint.
Thank you.
I mean, you know, who don't mind sitting in the cupboard till you're ready to pull it out. I mean,
that's not actually true. That's something called a fucking joke. What a lot of people don't understand it. It's J-O-K, and they can fucking Google it. Get on with it.
Yeah. Oh, of course. People are
for the uneducated, retard, thick cunts about. Just to let you know, if anyone's watching.
Fucking offended lately.
Yeah, well, I'm not fucking interested who gets offended.
No, but for me, I think the ideal woman is someone that fucking. I mean, there's a few things. I think she
a home builder.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
good, a good,
And
a good mother.
builder too. Listen, a man builder. I think that she should give.
Yeah, that too.
You need
Moral support.
reassurance. You need reassurance, yeah, and actual support, yeah.
Yeah, because the guy sometimes has to go out and fucking go into society with a fucking room
To my
full of
own
pricks.
detriment, I would suggest that I would just settle for a woman just being a good mother.
Good mother. I'm
How
happy
she
with that.
fucking treats me is irrelevant.
Yeah, me too.
Apart from my own fucking mother, of course.
Obviously, me too.
Well, there you go. And that'll do, mate.
This is what I think. A mother should look at, especially if you've got boys, and think to herself, would I want my boys to be with somebody like me?
Yeah.
If the answer is fucking no, then buck up your ideas.
Yeah. Well, no, my mother just fucking dotes on me, and always has done.
Oh,
and nice. I can't do anything fucking wrong in her eyes, and I try convincing her that that's not fucking true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how it should be, though. I wish I had
that. That's what I'm saying. Well, I'm just telling you how my mother is, and that's how it is. And she fucking don't. And I'm 50 fucking 6, and she's still like that now.
Well, listen, let me tell you something. Enjoy every fucking second of it.
No, I can't, because I don't like it. I don't like being MD, and I don't like being told what to do. I'm a cunt, aren't I? But I'll admit it.
I will just tell you what to do. Fuck that bitch.
That's right.
Well, it's like what I'm going through now. My mother, I said this to her in hospital the other day. I said, you know, she would be. I mean, she won't be happy, but she'd put up with it. If I had a stroke and I was in a wheelchair and in a right fucking cabbage state, my mother would sooner have that than be dead.
Well, listen to this, yeah, for a second. I know you're 50 fucking 17, but listen, you're a child who's had brain hemorrhages.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
So in her mind, she's in the back of her mind, she has contemplated losing her child, which is you.
Yeah, that's right.
Times. So every time she sees you, she's probably fucking.
Yeah. Oh, she's guilty. Guilty as fuck about it, because the disease that I've got is something that she's passed on to me.
Yeah, but that's not her fault, you know.
Well, I say this. Look, stop fucking blaming yourself. It's just how it is.
You can't blame.
I don't fucking blame her. She blames herself. She says if she'd have known back then, she wouldn't have had any kids.
Well, I mean, you've lived fucking. How old are you? 50, 17?
69 or something like that, I think.
I mean, look at the life you've had. You know.
Listen, I'm 69,000 years old. I'm a fucking time lord. I'm a time lord. So you can all go fuck yourselves.
Yeah. I mean, look at the life you've lived. You know, she might not have had you, but you've lived a reasonable life.
Oh, but listen, I've lived a life, all right. Yeah, of course I have. In the first, between the ages of like 20 and fucking 45, I've gone all over the fucking country. I've earned fucking really good money and just done exactly as I fucking chose.
Yeah, happy days. You can't ask for more than that. You know, I know you've got a bit of a fucked up situation at the moment you're going through.
No, that doesn't bother me. Like I've said, if I end up fucking brain bread, so be it. That's it. I'm not scared of it, because I've had a brain hemorrhage and I know what it is. Don't hurt. Don't hurt. You just wake up all confused and fucked up. But it don't hurt.
I ain't scared of it. I remember my dad saying, I'm not scared of dying, when he was dying, and thinking, fuck, how can you not be scared of dying?
What you're scared of is the thing you get scared of is them you leave behind.
Yeah, it's the unknown, because your whole life is about protecting people.
That's right. Yeah, of course it is.
And the fear is not being able to protect people.
That's right. But obviously, my lad's fucking, how old's my lad now? Fucking hell. My lad's fucking cracking on 40, you know what I mean? So the older they get, the more that sort of fucking, that disperses, you know?
No, of course, because I got it with Jack now, you know. Obviously, he still needs me for guidance in life, but he can, if the shit hits a fan, he's big enough to look after himself. Harry, on the other hand, you know, whole new fucking story, that is, isn't it?
He can probably look after himself better than the whole fucking lot of us.
Oh, listen, and that's another thing. A big part of me hasn't got a massive worry like
Yeah, yeah.
Like with other people, because I know he's gonna fucking take care of his shit.
Yeah.
And he'll ask questions and he'll say if something's up. He'll be like,
and I apologise for a comment I came out with the other day, by the way.
What's that one?
Well, I said there were fucking daredevils on these scooters and skateboards, and you took him out day after on his brand new thing, and he nearly had his fucking eye out.
Oh yeah, he smashed himself properly. You know. No, listen, we always do shit like that. This is a new thing.
They're absolutely fucking fearless, aren't they?
I'm contemplating getting myself a scooter to have a little go, or a skateboard.
Yeah.
I'm fucking breaking my neck. I don't know with Jack. I done a live at the skate park. I used to take Jack to a skate park when he was like 12 to 14. I take him once a week, and I pay a tenner. I drop him off. I pay a tenner. He could skate for hours in this indoor thing. I have burger and chips, and I'd pick him up then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, so I'll start doing that one now with Harry. Like,
yeah.
I'm wondering. There's something I'm wondering. I wonder how long Charles is going to last before it ends up being another queen.
Another fucking queen.
Who's the next queen? Will it be Camilla?
I'm not sure.
No. William's the next one in fucking charge.
William's next in line. She gets kicked off. She's the countess. Where's she?
She's no fucking queen. She's a fucking cumbucket, a fucking slapper.
What was her title again?
She's the reason that fucking.
What's the title? The title is Cumbucket Camilla.
Cumbucket Camilla from Dumbarton.
I don't fucking know.
Consort. That's what it was. Consort. Right. She gets removed from that, and then William comes in.
And then there's another king.
Mm-hmm.
So then, how do you get a queen? How do you get another queen?
His missus.
So why is Camilla not queen?
She's on the consort. She gets to put the crown on and that, but she's not a queen.
No, it's by marriage, isn't it?
Mm.
Well, obviously, it's by marriage. It's not.
No, because if you take the queen out, right, all the coins that's got a queen on them, they then become more sought after, more valuable. That then becomes slightly more valuable for the next ones to come in, because the next ones will be worthless until a certain age, and then because it's all about numerous. You've got two sides of the coins. You've got face value and you've got the numismatic side. When you've got the numismatic side,
there's actually three sides to a coin.
Edge.
Everyone forgets about the edge, man.
He was a great guitarist, man.
I mean, he was. It put a bit of echo and delay and a reverb. You can
fucking make anybody sound good.
I've seen him live, man, in Cardiff. 80,000 people. I thought the stadium was going to collapse. We were up on the second tier. Honestly, it was fucking amazing.
No, I'm not arguing me saying you're wrong, Hazy. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is there's two sides.
I don't even know what I just said.
There's face value of a coin, and then there's the numismatic side. When you're talking about the numismatic side,
listen, I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds boring as fuck.
I have searched highest mountains.
Fucking Borneo, what a cunt.
Listen, I've been playing bass today. I've been rocking the bass, man. I've been learning some bass lines to one of my songs. I've started recording my second album.
Fucking Tenerife when the Joshua Tree had just come out and getting fucking thrown out of an apartment on day one. For writing fucking Roy as a cunt in 6 foot high letters outside that apartment.
Who you did?
Yeah, of course I did, yeah.
Roy's listen, let me tell you about Roy. Roy's always a cunt.
No. Well, I wrote it in shaving form in 6 foot high letters right outside of the apartment.
Shaving form, they banned you. You can wipe that shit off.
Came in with fucking guns out and everything, and fucking we had to move out of the fucking apartment on night one and find somewhere else to stay.
They obviously didn't know Roy.
No, they did. He was the fucking rep for Sunset Holidays.
He was a cunt.
Yeah, and we had the fucking t-shirts made up the day after with the Sunset logo and various things written, derogatory things written on the t-shirts.
Listen, imagine doing that now. You'd be fucking locked right up.
Oh yeah. Well, we live in a time now where you can go to prison for a fucking idea, can't you?
All right, don't be thinking that.
And
Soon you'll not be able to think that.
Saying that you're a fucking man doing manly things and being a male is fucking dangerous to admit.
Fuck them. Listen, I tell you why I don't give a fuck. Because I'm a man around you.
What a dangerous thing to say, you rebel, you.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Going to look back on this in about 20 years' time and go, look what you said.
When you stop at red lights because someone's pressed a button and it's a walkway, do you know when they've crossed and it's still red? I go.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck yet they're still red, yeah? They've got to cross. I understand this red light was to stop me and then fucking soon as it's safe.
If it's not a crossroads, especially if it's not a crossroads, it's just a single.
I'm not going for red light, but the
as soon as they've gone across, you can go.
Yeah. As soon as they've crossed, I'm off. And then I see people on the other side looking at me, going, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" I can see the shock in their face.
It's just like them that go across it on a fucking pedal bike. You should just knock them cunts off because it's a pedestrian crossing. The fucking pricks.
You're meant to get off and walk across, especially a zebra crossing.
I got a little bit of a beat for those cunts as well.
See the different type.
I'm on a bike and I'm doing this fine.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, what about these that go on a bike and they're on the road? They're on the road, and as soon as there's some traffic, they fuck off up onto the pavement and then go back onto the road.
Yeah,
and then you've got your indicator on to turn left, and one of these twats is up your inside.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ram them. Just ram them fuckers. For fuck's sake.
Modern life is goodish.
What?
Modern life is goodish.
Oh, it's goodish, yeah. Fucking, it's fucked up, man.
Have you ever watched him, Dave Gorman?
Yeah. The
funniest thing he's ever done is his catchphrases.
Catchphrases?
Can't get enough of it. They're fucking brilliant. Google it.
He looks like, I don't know if you've ever seen the film. There's a film called Dead Man's Shoes. Ever seen that?
I don't think so.
That one.
It's about this kid who's a little bit fucking retarded, and he lives on an estate. That's one of the best films I've seen. He lives on an estate, and all the people, like all the fucking wannabe gangster people that run in the sort of area, they give him a fucking hard life, and they give him shit, and they fucking give him a prostitute, and they're sort of like just easy entertainment. But I can't tell you anymore because I'll fuck it up. But they fuck him up so bad. His brother's in the army, and he comes back. It's worth a watch, man. Honestly,
I may have seen it. I'll have a look. I'll find it.
I couldn't recommend a film any more than that. It's fucking quality.
It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. He was a comedian. The guy that plays the lead role was a comedian with some fucking team. I don't know if it was Harry Enfield.
He looks like fucking Dave fucking Groen or whatever.
Gorman.
Gorman. Do you know how Dave Gorman started off?
Yeah, he tried to find other Dave Gormans.
Yeah, he did. That's right.
I went to school with Dave Gorman.
Well, do you know when I first had fucking the internet and Google and all that, and I realised what it was? First thing I ever done, write myself in, find myself, especially then when it was Facebook, find myself. I'm only Darren Smart.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
There was another dude with my name, and when my brother went to a fucking job interview, in the job centre, they all knew me in there, and he'd gone in and. They were all laughing. They're like, "Oh, listen, you got an interview with a fucking dude with the same name as your brother." It's fucking mad.
Yeah. Well, that's it. See, that's it. I mean, that's something that I do on a reasonably regular basis. Google myself, and seeing as I'm the only fucking person with my name in the world.
No, you're not.
I'm telling you now, I fucking am.
Nah, you fuck. I know your name. I know your actual name.
Oh, fucking have a look then. Get it looked for. I'm telling you now, I'm the only fuck. You won't find anybody else in my name.
I'm going to get a drink now.
You'll find a Jesse and a few others, but you won't find it. Honestly. He's fucking doing it, aren't you, man?
Listen. I've already found a couple.
Bollocks.
Fucking hell.
You can't have. They don't exist. Yeah.
I've got your surname. I'm not sure if I've got your surname right.
Yeah.
I have your surname right.
Yeah. Your surname is from Belgium.
Look at that bar. That's a fully stocked bar, man. Have you been to that bar?
I very much doubt it.
Let me have a look. Oh yeah, I didn't have it right.
No.
I'm a fucking dyslexic.
Listen. I'm very similar to you, and I've got no reason to tell any fucking porkies. None.
Oh, no. I know.
The problem is with having an individual name, then you're easier to fucking find, aren't you?
Well, if it's a case, I've got your Facebook fucking profile here then.
Yeah. It won't have a picture on it though, will it? Or will it?
No, there's no picture.
Okay, yeah, that'll be me.
Well, there's only one, so it's definitely you.
Yeah, that'll be me. Yeah.
I'm gonna add you.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because I'm not on Facebook. I've no account.
Oh, you fucking hell.
And I can't get back on it. And told you I bought a fucking what do we call it? I bought an Oculus Rift. You know the VR thing.
Oh, an Oculus Rift.
Yes.
Yeah. That'll give you a fucking brain hemorrhage.
No, hang on. Do you know anything about Oculus Rift? Do you know anything about
my brother's had one since they come out.
Right. Well, when they come out, right, that company, they got the fucking money to produce the thing.
Was it Kickstarter?
Yeah, through Kickstarter, that's right.
Yeah.
Right. And then what happened was, a few years later, they sold it to fucking Facebook, right? The company.
Yeah, that's right.
And they said, you will never need a Facebook account to use this Oculus Rift, yeah?
Yeah.
So I fucking bought one. Sets it all up. You need a fucking Facebook account, or you can't use it. So I never used it, and I fucking sold it straight on.
Yeah. I got a fucking
because when I tried making
That's a PlayStation. That's a PlayStation one.
Yeah. They're supposed to be good. They're supposed to be good, but you can get motion sickness, can't you?
I built Jack a fucking honestly, I do the most I can do. When I was a kid, I used to dream of having a fucking racing simulator in my house.
I've got one in my fucking living room, funnily enough.
Yeah, well, so did I. I built Jack a fucking a racing sim, yeah.
Yeah.
The seats in my van now, I got reclining seats. They're the ones that I built with his. One of them was on his racing simulator. Yeah, he had fucking VR, a force feedback steering wheel with gears, like the best you can buy.
I've got all that. The one I've got is just below. The next one up is over £1,000 for my wheel. Yeah.
Yeah.
The next one up from mine is the Fantech stuff, which is silly money, you know.
Yeah.
But I've got all. I mean, I'm not into it, but my stepdad is, and he comes round just to have a fucking go on it.
Well, Jack had like fucking entry level the best, if you know what I mean. He was fucking 14.
Yeah.
But he didn't really buzz with it. But you know, Harry would love it. Harry loved it when he was little, and I dismantled it because I had to make the bedrooms bigger, and I ended up putting the seats in my van and everything. I'll build Harry a proper one again sometime, you know.
Yeah, mine needs to go in my spare fucking bedroom, to be honest. But it's just that full of fucking stuff, fishing gear and fucking tools and all sorts of stuff.
It's like a fucking.
You know the arcade games are coming back. As all the arcade stuff's coming back and they're rebuilt.
Hang on. Fucking arcade stuff. It doesn't touch this stuff. This stuff is 20 times better than you've ever seen in a fucking arcade.
Oh yeah, it's mental.
And the fucking
like when it was set up, and I had this game where I was like in a mini or something, and I could put my head out to the window and look around.
That's right. Yeah, so you've got head tracking on it as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a camera and all that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've got all that.
It was weird because there was no movement. So when I was going around the bend, it made me feel a little sicky.
That's right. Yeah. Well, if you play with a proper force feedback wheel, a good one, then it's like fucking driving a car, isn't it? Full fucking stop. You know.
Kelly? What's the matter, love? Oh, I thought you already went to bed. Okay, good night. It's late now. What time? It's 11 o'clock. Sleep now, mister. I thought you went to bed an hour ago. He's like, oh,
yeah, I thought he shouted up an hour ago.
Yeah, he's watching TV.
No, but I watch all the things that's coming up. That's coming up, as in, but when you go back, like years ago when we were kids, some of it's all coming back again into vogue again.
Yeah. Well, that's people that like retro stuff, isn't it? But it can't fucking match this stuff that's out now. It's fucking another level, isn't it?
I agree with you there. Totally.
I mean, this Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is excellent. But the one they're about to bring out is coming out later this year. My brother's got his pilot's license, right? My brother's a fucking James Bond sort of character. Honestly, he goes all over the world. You know, he's got his fucking pilot's license, and just all the, you know, does Krav Maga.
Listen, he manifested all that shit himself. He's doing his shit.
Yeah, I know what he's doing, but that's up to him. I've no problem with it. He does his own thing, but he's into fucking flight things. I sent him something the other week, and I thought it was a fucking real plane. And I know about this because I'm into computers and all this shit.
Yeah,
and it was a simulator on a computer. Yeah. It looks that fucking real.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've seen some of them. Sometimes I watch things. I'm like, is this a fucking game or what?
Correct. But they're not games, are they?
Was it a huge plane taking off from a ship?
No, it was a fucking it was a Hawk jet, if I remember rightly.
I watched one the other day, and it was a huge plane taking off from a short ship. Yeah. Short ship. But the only reason I knew it was fucking computer was because the sea, it wasn't going properly.
Yeah.
The boat was staying still, and it wasn't bouncing like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it looked fucking so real.
Well, I've got a game called Skull and Bones. Bought it the other week. I don't buy many games, and the sea in it looks fucking real. You wouldn't.
Yeah.
If you saw a picture of it, you'd say it's fucking real. The sea.
Yeah. Well, I remember fucking like 10 years ago when I first got Battlefield, because I used to be a gamer, like proper into it.
Yeah. I've played all them from the first one ever come out. You
know. Like I was in a clan and everything. Like we used to rep. But being in that, it was even back then, 10 years ago. It was like you were in the world. It was incredible. Planes crashing and all.
It can take over your whole fucking life. That's the problem. And when you've got kids, you ain't got the fucking time, really, have you?
Well, I just used to do it in the nights when I fucking everything was sorted. I would just fucking be on with the nights. Because what happened? I got banned from driving. So it sort of like chopped my legs off a little bit because and it was years ago. So I'm like the other side of where I live, and you need a car and all this fucking shit. It's like 2 buses to get back. And my mate said to me, "Oh, you want to buy an Xbox? It's wicked. We're all online. We all play in the night. We're online in a party and that." And I'm like, "What the fuck do you mean?" Because I always thought those computers you just play in your house on your own. You know what I mean? And he's like, "No, we go live and that." And I'm like, "Fucking hell!" I said, "Grab me one then. Fucking next time you see someone selling one, grab one." Next day he come round. I think I paid £100, whatever it was, for this fucking computer. It already had a profile. From when
it set up and you put your headphones on and all your mates together.
Everything was set up. I was called fucking Wesley Snipes. Leslie Snipes for a while. Yeah. And then I ended up paying and changing my name to these days. Like, but it was fucking amazing. I'm in a game with all my mates with headsets. I'm smoking my own weed, drinking my own beer. I'm gonna share it with nobody.
I can be sat there in my underpants, scratching my bollocks and having the time of my fucking life in my own house.
Because I was sat on board because I'm banned, can't drive and all that. Yeah. And it was like, "What the fuck's this? This is shit." And it was like, and then all of a sudden it was like being in the pub, but in my house. And I've done that for like 7 years. Crazy.
Yeah, and they've come along a fucking hell of a lot now. I mean, fuck me.
You know? But we were pretty fucking good as well, man.
Yeah.
The first game I played was Black Ops.
Oh, yeah. I've played them all since the very first fucking ones. I mean, it's like the Football Manager games, you know. I played the first ever championship. I played the first one. Now we're fucking 25 years down the line.
Like I remember being concerned about my KDR and all that. Do you know what I mean? Like I was into it.
Yeah, you kill death ratio and all that old shit. Yeah. Let them all, man. Let them all.
Like it was always fucking positive. Well, you're still here, live, brother.
But it's what do you call it?
And I make my own beer.
They're not games, though, are they? They're fucking simulations. Full
simulations. But I've always preferred simulation games. I've always preferred a realistic game, just like films, realistic, like fantasy. Reality is more interesting than fantasy.
Yeah, of course it is. I've never read a science fiction book in my life. Yeah. I read factual stuff. Yeah. You can't make up some of the things in these books. Factual stuff.
I mean, Back to the Future is my favorite film, but that's as far as I'll go when it comes to fucking fantasy.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm not good with that. I'm not good when it's actual simulator driving. So I like level stuff, and I also like when it's with the guns and all that car on.
I love driving games.
That level.
I used to play Forza 5 and do the drifting, and I was in the top 10 of most of the fucking leaderboards in the world.
I bought an Xbox to play one game, which was Fight Night Champion.
Fight Night Champion. I never played that.
The boxing game, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I won fucking world title belts at fucking middleweight on the Xbox. Honestly.
I went into Curry's and I was like, I want because I knew that the Windows had Xbox Live, and I was like, look, I want to do Xbox Live, play games on it. I says, plus do live stream. I seen this thing. I says live streaming. I says I want to put a headset on and all the rest. Not a guy. He ended up done himself at a sale, like £600 or £700 sale. Oh no, you don't need this, nor that, Karen. You only need a computer. No, you can't do that with that because as in you only play certain games, as in because it's a laptop, as in because it's got Xbox. Because I'm like Xbox Live. I'm like, surely you can play Xbox Live on a laptop with all the games, nor that, Karen, and you play it online with everybody else.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Xbox Live is a subscription service, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get it cheaper by getting it through CD keys or various other sites, right? Yeah. And on it is a load of games, right? There's probably 150 games on it, right?
I've got it. I'm subscribed.
Right. Well, there you go. Well, you can get it for your Xbox or your PC, or you can get it for both.
Yeah.
I've got Xbox Live Ultimate, which gives me it on the PC and the Xbox. Yeah.
Well, I've got Xbox Live on my Xbox One. Jack's got a PlayStation. He buys his own shit now. I've weaned him in the last
what I'm saying is I saw it on a laptop. I actually saw Xbox Live or Xbox on a laptop and thought you could play it on live, as in, you know how when these people go into a game or whatever else, and I was like, well, I can play it, but I wanted it so I could build a YouTube studio, a actual live stream like yours, a live stream, plus also play the games as an own it as well. But he goes, no, you can't do that. It won't do that. What you want it to do.
Go on, why won't it do it?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I feel like,
he said he wants Xbox Live on a laptop, but for some reason it won't do it. Well, it does it on my laptop.
Yeah. I don't understand. Just use OBS. You can set up as many cameras as you want on screens. You've got to have the screens, and you've got the capability of casting those screens.
Yeah, that's
right. To live
what I'm saying is, I went into Curry's and said, "Look, this is what I want. This is what I want. This is the setup."
Let me tell you about going into Curry's and asking anybody that works there a question.
Useless in Curry's. They don't know fuck all, man.
They don't know fuck all. They know nothing about their products. All they know is they got to be there by fucking 10. And they're going to finish at 6.
Yeah. And they've got to sell what's in front of them. And if you ask them for a certain processor, they don't make that. Yes, they fucking do. I can show you.
This is what happens. If you go in there and say, if you got one of these, they got an iPad, and they go to Google, Currys.com.
Yeah, that's right. And do exactly what you can do. And do exactly what you can do.
This is
honestly, I'm looking at them going, are you taking the piss?
No, this is like 3 or 4 years down the line. This is 3 or 4 years down the line. Back then, I'm talking about. And
Yeah,
he's
well,
like,
you probably need to spend £3 on a laptop to do that.
He done like a £700 sale, and I was
Well,
like,
are we talking about back then? How far back?
£700 for a computer is absolute fucking peanuts. Just to let you know.
Yeah. Mine cost me 8 years ago £2,000.
Yeah. The one I've got in my living room, my computer.
I done that because I went into Glasgow. Because I went into Glasgow to go and get labels or something for the.
Shut the fuck up.
Put the computer together I've got in the living room and build it tomorrow. It costs you $3,000. Done.
Yeah.
That's what it cost. Right. Now I've got another fucking computer in my bedroom in fucking pieces. Right. That was a decent computer. That I need to get it working. In fact, I've just bought a new power supply for it. That's just cost me 150 quid for power supply alone.
Fucking computer bits away that I found in a computer that had a power supply and everything.
Yeah, I've got fucking loads of them. But the problem is if you don't buy a computer for 4 years, fucking a power supply from 4 years ago won't fucking fit them now because all connections have fucking changed.
I'm still running DDR4, and I know it's probably fucking.
So am I. I'm running AMD. But I've got the top of the range processor for it.
Well, I got an i7. When I bought it, it was the best.
Yeah, see, I don't touch the Intel stuff anymore. I use all Ryzen.
Yeah.
I've got a Ryzen, an R7 5800X3D, fastest fucking gaming processor in the world. 18 months ago.
Well, I went so deep into like figuring out. Like I know that they used to work together. Like they were friends.
Yeah.
And then they split. Something happened.
Yeah. And my RAM is I've got 32 gig of RAM in it, but it's 8-pack RAM, CL14, so it's really fucking quick.
I just upgraded mine to 64, I think.
Yeah. I remember you doing it.
I'm good with hardware, but when it comes into software, I'm totally lost.
Mine runs great as long as I'm not trying to do too much. If I got my studio open and I'm trying to edit a movie,
there's no wrong with DDR4. Nothing at all.
Yeah, I gotta piss a minute. I'll be back now.
No problem.
Can you hear that vibrating?
That's what I'm saying. I'll go into somewhere and go, well, I want such and such a setup. I want this, that, and the other. Yeah. And then I'll ask them all the questions under the sun, and then they'll go. Yeah. And then sometimes, like the last time McCurry's went, can you do this? Can you do that? You just need that, and that was it. The story.
The best thing you can do, Matt, is fucking speak to someone that knows about computers, right? Not someone in Curry's, because I'm not being awful because they can't all be fucking thick, but the vast majority of them are.
No.
I know more about building computers and computers. I'm an electrical engineer, yeah? And I used to go out fucking testing electrical installations, yeah? Big uns, fucking factories and buildings and all. In fact, the last contract I worked on was Premier Inns, doing them all over the fucking country. I'd turn up on my own and just test the whole hotel, all the electrics, from the plant room to the kitchen to the bedrooms, the lot. But I've always said I know more about
if somebody's playing a game online, it doesn't really interest. Well, it does in a sense, but it doesn't because I can't play it with them. I can't go in there and join in because I'm only watching what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's like mum watching a football game and she's shouting at the players. I'm going, Mum, they can't hear you through a telly.
Yeah. The only thing I would say though is for fucking 600 or 700 quid, you can go and buy a decent second-hand spec PC that'll do a lot of things. It just won't do it at 4K with all the whistles and bells on, but it'll do a decent job of it, But not a laptop. That's the problem people have now. They want it all in a laptop. Do you get me?
No.
Well, the thing that stops your computer being quick and stops your computer being the best is heat. Full stop. Heat is
I saw they had on the tables in Glasgow, in Curry's, they had a little machine and it was like that, right? And it wasn't a tower unit. It was like that, right?
Yeah.
I like that. and he picked me off. He picked me off buying it because he went, you can't do such and such, because I asked him a lot of questions and it was like £700 worth of sales. And he went, no, you can't do that way, you can't do this way, you can't do that way. You only need a in camera and all this car on.
Listen, the best thing...
But they were saying that they were doing away with power units or actual units because they sold more laptops than what they did actual power.
I'm with what you're saying. So what you're saying is they're doing away with the tower PC, the laptops in Curry. Well, that don't surprise me. They want to make the fucking biggest profits, don't they? So laptops is the way. But what I'm saying is, with computers, right? See, I've always said, fuck laptops off. Because if you want to do anything on a laptop, even a gaming laptop, and I've got one. I've got a gaming laptop, £1,000 for the laptop, right? But if I want to play a game on it, I've got to have it fucking plugged in. So I might as well have a fucking normal computer in a tower, in a nice big tower with fucking brilliant airflow.
You can still take your places, can you? You know, like realistically. But I know what you mean. Unless you are traveling, then it's unnecessary.
Yeah, the way that I see it is this. Yeah, well, I'll fucking use my phone for everything traveling.
Yeah.
You know, these phones are fucking powerful things, you know.
Do you know what I do when I travel? I concentrate too much on trying to take some fucking footage and not enjoying the moment. And worrying too much. So next time I go places, I'm going to just film little bits.
Yeah, I've never thought of that.
Yeah, and then concentrate and worry about any video.
You're putting pressure on yourself for content, aren't you?
Yeah, when I went to America, I felt so fucking up against the content because of the way I got there. You know, through raffles and through channel support and stuff. I felt like I owed people. I mean, everyone had a fucking ounce of blood off me. Every fucking. You know?
Well, like I've said before, I'll say it again. It's fucking entertainment, mate. You come up with stuff and now fucking sit here watching it fucking nearly 3 hours tonight.
Yeah, there you go.
And people, you know, they want to fucking watch a film that's an hour long and they'll pay £10 to fucking rent it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
But I don't have a grievance about any YouTube creator. I try to join in with everybody, but my problem is I try to be everybody's friend and then realise that no, everybody will like you.
It can't work, mate. You can't fucking please everyone all the time. Some people are too fucking thick to fucking understand. And I can fucking point a few names out, but I'm not going to lie. Fuck that.
Right on, brother. I've been electrinated. What?
Electrician.
Oh, electrician. Welcome to Struggle Street.
I don't know that because I read it earlier a couple of times.
I don't ever see the fucking chat because I've got my fucking YouTube switched off.
I've stopped looking at the chat on this channel. Do you know last week, I had the most views. I had like a fucking 130 odd views. On
Brian and fucking Bigfoot and Barefoot were taking the piss. I've just called him fucking Bigfoot.
I know, yeah. Fucking, no, the week before, not yesterday, the week before when I was on my own. And no one person wrote in the chat. Not one fucking person. Like that is.
You haven't watched fucking last night's show from the start, then, have you?
No.
Brian and Barefoot were fucking saying exactly that about no cunt in the chat.
Did they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Last week, not one person in the chat. But I had fucking mega views, like.
Yeah.
Like all my subscribers watched. Fucking like you never get all your subscribers to watch unless you make a video called my 30-second erection. That done well.
Yeah, I'll some fucker in the background with his cock out.
And it was me putting up.
I get told everybody's talking about you. Nobody will come to your show anymore. That's why nobody comes to your channel anymore. But they are on Saturday.
Anybody that says everybody's talking about you is fucking thick as fuck.
Yeah.
Just to let you know, it's just like if you it's like when you go out and your missus has put a fucking new top on and you walk in the pub and there's someone else with the same top on and your missus thinks everyone's staring at her. Well, they're not. Everyone's got their own thing going on, and they don't give a flying fuck about you.
Well,
But that's the human condition. You think everyone's talking about you. Well, they're not.
That's right. Like you think everyone's thinking about your shit.
Yeah.
But no, you know. Like, think of all the people you know in life, yeah? How much you thinking about their shit? You ain't.
SCA's has got it sussed.
You know?
I don't know fucking how, but he has. And I've never met anyone who's got it as sussed.
As me?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say I got it sussed. What I would say is that I've experienced a lot of stuff in life.
Yeah, I can tell.
I didn't say that. It was somebody else that said that to
me.
Yeah,
I heard that. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I think I just see things, and I know the right direction. I think that's my thing. My thing is I see the right direction.
Yeah, I agree with you. Listen, to me, it's plain as fucking day. Things are plain as day. I watch something and it's just fucking blindingly obvious. I'll open my mouth and it's not obvious to everybody. And I can't hide. And then we go down to my issues. Well, my issues are, I don't understand why other people can't fucking see it. It's obvious.
Yeah. That's me. That's how I feel.
I have issues with that because people don't get it. So then I start questioning myself. But it's took me 56 years to draw these conclusions.
Well, that's what annoys me most now with people. Yeah, if I'm, because I'll be straight with you and I'll say, listen, this is the reason I'm fucking upset. And if you're telling me, nah, you're mad or whatever, what you're doing, you're making me doubt my reality.
Oh, yeah, your very fucking existence, your essence.
You're making me doubt it because you're not willing enough, or man enough, or woman enough to fucking admit that I've pulled you on what was happening.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I ain't got time for that shit.
Hang on a sec. They're not open-minded enough to fucking even contemplate the fact that they could be wrong.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, anything that I say or do, if someone convince me that I'm wrong and it's not right, I'll fucking quite happily change my mind.
Yeah. If people listen, I've given enough of myself to people, where you can go and scrutinize my fucking thoughts to the maddest degree, more than I can do to anyone of you fuckers. You can scrutinize me. You can watch hundreds of hours of me talking. You can cross-reference anything I've ever said. You can do anything you fucking want. I'm as straight as it fucking comes. So if somebody's if I'm like fucking if you're making me question my judgment because you're not being honest, then it's fucking I'm not having it.
But then there's times where I've messaged people as in through eBay and I've actually killed sales because I'm like I've been honest with them.
What are you talking about?
He says he's messaged people and killed sales.
You killed seals?
Killed sales.
Were they Navy SEALs or were they just regular fucking?
You have a big club with fucking nails. It's nails to it.
My uncle was in the Falklands, in the military, and they used
when was that? 81.
When they were bored, I didn't put enough weed in there. I got more weed. Fucking. When they were bored, they used to fucking chuck apples to the SEALs, feed them apples. And then every now and again, the apple would be a grenade.
Oh, fucking hell.
My Uncle John was in the Falklands.
Listen, my Uncle John as well. Are we related? I'm going to start
messaging. Spent all the time inventing new ways to have a wank, apparently.
Who was?
No, my Uncle John uses his maiden name, as in which is my mum's maiden name.
What's that?
Uncle Fiona.
No. McLaren. But he's not called John. He's called he called himself Jack in the military, as he wasn't called John, but his real name's John McLaren. He was actually a lance corporal. He was a lance corporal in the army.
One of my mates was over there in the Falklands, and they smashed up this radio station or what have you. And apparently it wasn't one of the Hardys, it was one of fucking ours, and they got in fucking trouble, big trouble for it. Fucking telling you.
Yeah.
Well, they were bored over there, weren't they? And the women were all like blokes, apparently.
Where in the Falklands? Well, you got to be like a bloke if you're gonna live in the fucking Falklands.
Yeah.
You need a moustache, otherwise you're not gonna make it.
Yeah.
You do all right. You do all
Go fuck yourself. They're very similar to Wales, apparently.
Well, like killer whales.
No, Falklands.
Yeah, of course they are. Tough as fuck. Have you seen our women? Fucking hell, they're rough.
Boy. Oh, yeah, you don't mess, do you?
But then I've seen your women, and they're even
rougher.
Go
fuck off. I'm not from England. Go fuck off. It's only where I was born.
Where are you from?
Well, my name comes from fucking Belgium. I've told you, and they came over, and they came over with the fucking De La Salles. That's when they came over.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. Listen, I'm closer to the fucking ass end of it all. I don't really give a fly.
I know. Listen, do you know our history? If you really fucking look into the history we're being told, you got to question some shit that we're being told.
See, that's what I like about the coins, because you start following the history, as in for the history for the Romans and right through. That's why I got into it, because of the history behind them, behind it all.
When was the first coin ever made?
I don't know.
You know, Groot.
That's the first question, motherfucker.
That was so fucking blindingly what I was going to say.
Right, let me show you how fucking how smart you need to be. When was the first coin ever invented?
According to Heritage Coins, the earliest recorded reference to coins as currency can be traced to the 6th or 5th century BCE in the Kingdom of Lydia, now part of modern-day Turkey.
There you go. So it was all about kebabs. It was all about kebabs.
Yeah, of course it was. Yeah.
There was a guy making a kebab, and these drunk guys were coming back from a fucking club, and they were like, they smelled some
Stelios. Fucking Stelios again.
They smelled some shit. They're like, yo, where's that smell come from? So they walked up back.
If you go right back,
he's like, yo, can I have some?
It was originally bartering.
Yeah, and he was like, yo, it's $4. He's like, what's
dollars? What was the Harry Enfield character called?
You better invent them.
What was the Harry Enfield character called?
Which one?
The one from fucking Turkey or over there.
Oh, Stavros.
Stavros, yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody stupid virginity.
Can you remember the fucking dancing father and son duo? Fucking.
Of course I fucking can, yeah.
That was Stavros as well, wasn't it?
Flatley.
What was it?
Stavros Flatley.
Not fucking Flatley.
That's what they called themselves.
That was it. He's dead, actually. He died not long ago.
Oh, what?
I think, anyway.
I think, therefore I am.
Oh, fucking Google it.
I don't even know what to Google. What should I say?
Stavros Flatley.
Michael Flatley.
No, Stavros.
Stavros Flatley.
Yeah.
The actual fucking stars in your eyes characters.
Stavros Flatley at a British Cypriot father and son duo. What happened to the Stavros Flatley? How much did the Stavros Flatley make? They made around 2 million. Fair dues, man. Fair fucking dues.
Yeah.
He said to his son, yo, fucking take that top off. Sweat yourself up a little bit. Follow what I do.
Yeah, eat some more cream cakes, you fat little bastard.
Yeah. Let's chub you up a little bit, you fucking skinny little runt.
And let's exploit the children. Like I said, I think he's dead.
There he is.
Yeah.
Fair dues. They made 2 million doing that. I mean, it's a big. They deserve 2 million because, you know.
That's probably where the two Ronnies came from, as in two actual Ronnies, or where they got the sketch for the two Ronnies, probably out of Stavros.
What's Stavros and his son doing now? Since he left the thing, the spotlight.
I think his son's tending the grave.
It is. If I established me. No, he's still alive.
Fucking Jedi's got him wrote off.
No,
well, it wasn't. It's not confirmed, but that was a 2024, and it wasn't no word of death.
No. Well, that's fair enough. Listen, I am wrong every now and again. Sorry.
I thought I was wrong once.
I'm only fucking human.
Listen, I
thought I was wrong once, but I got it wrong. Yeah.
But I was mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, I do get things wrong.
I do get stuff wrong because sometimes I do jump to conclusions, and
that's where I fucking learn things, you know. Because you don't learn anything when you're right.
Sometimes you jump to conclusions because you're so quick at figuring other shit out. You just jump to, you're just there. Well, and it sometimes it's not the right fucking answer.
It's not good being right all the fucking time. I'm telling you.
No, I wish I was a thick fucker. Yeah, just empty.
Same here. Because some of the things I come out with that then end up being right are not nice at all.
But nobody's perfect, and neither is the world.
It's never nice.
Perfect.
Never ever have you said to people, "Oh, guess what? The government, they're doing this surprise party for everyone, and next week, what they're going to do? They're going to open all borders, and they give everyone's having
the only thing I do like about it
for everybody, everyone's having a little fucking envelope with some spending money, but don't tell anyone.
The only thing I do like about it is, well, when you get things right and people have slagged you off and slaughtered you and took the piss, and then when it's proved to be right, they don't apologise.
No,
yeah, I don't even care about that. I don't care about that. It's basically self-preservation, yeah. With deep paranoia. You're only doing it because you can see shit happening and you're like, this ain't fucking right.
Yeah.
I would much prefer to be a fucking donut, yeah? One of those ones with a funny
I've said all this. My line used to be, I would love to be like a lot of people that I know. They work Monday to Friday, 8, 5 or what have you, yeah? They're in the pub every Friday night. Yeah, every Friday night in the pub, every Saturday night in the pub, every Sunday in the pub. They go to Spain once a year. They come back with a daft hat on and a donkey under their arm, and they've always got a fucking smile on their face because they're happy.
Yeah. Do you know what that's called? That's called room temperature IQ.
Ignorance is bliss is what it's called, and that's fine.
No, room temperature IQ.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I get it.
Fucking sometimes it's
like... And I fucking envy these people.
Yeah.
I do. Blissful. Bliss.
And I also envy other people, and women are very good at this, where the only thing important to them is their own little bubble. The only thing they give a fuck about. They're not interested in politics or what's going on or anything, just their own little family in the bubble.
Yeah, which I mean, that's okay.
Yeah, I've just said that. I envy that. I fucking envy it.
At the end of the day, anything you know, all the things you know, and you're figuring out, it doesn't matter. Honestly, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, well, there's a saying.
You're just figuring out a part of this crazy shit. Because there's somebody living in another part, that just collect coconuts and got no fucking clue. They got no clue about missiles or anything.
Yeah, I agree.
They don't even know missiles. They don't know earthquakes and fucking hunger. There's people who don't know that shit because they live in this little remote place that's just chilling.
Yeah, that's got things.
We are sold a fucking a payment scheme. That's what we're sold.
Yeah, of course we are. Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's a saying, isn't there? And it's a simple saying, and it's really true. Ignorance is bliss. And it's fucking true.
It fucking is. I imagine that's what heroin feels like.
Oblivious to what the fucking fuck matters.
I don't know. I know a few people that have had a fucking bad ride with it and all the rest of it.
I know a few people who have destroyed their whole entire existences with it.
Yes, so do I. I know people.
Ended their breathing career.
Then I know people that have got better off it and then fucking gone back to it again. And lost it all for a second fucking time. Which you'd think is fucking not happening, but it does.
I've seen big people of the community just like big men who are running some shit, just destroy themselves.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing like, when they had it. Well, it seemed like they had it all. Nobody ever. Everything seems like something, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's all a matter of a matter of where you are on the ladder, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you want people to think like look at you and seem something about you? No, fuck you, bitches. Just worry about yourselves, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's just a matter of where do you fit into the entirety of it all?
Yeah.
And whereabouts are you? Where are you struggling?
Where am I struggling?
No. I'm in general. What I'm saying is, people with money, they still fucking struggle. Just fucking where?
Yeah, because I struggle in my main struggle in life is just not feeling fucking.
Who's that, bud?
Me when I was on holiday. Brought a hat back.
My main thing of if I could fix one thing in life, it would just be to have another beer, probably.
Yeah, it's the other hat here.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot of things I like to change. Like,
for the likes of us, we're only plebs, aren't we? It's money, isn't it?
Put it this way. Anything I could change, yeah. Everything I would change if I could. Don't cost money. Put it that way.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
You know what I
mean? Yeah, I agree totally. But the problem is with money is you do fucking need a certain amount.
Well, yeah. It's necessary to fucking
Yeah, well, it is when you don't know who's paying for the fucking gas bill or the telephone bill or what all the fucking bills coming in. The fucking telephone bill. That's one for the archives that won't be fucking relevant much longer, isn't it?
I don't know. I still got a fucking telephone bill. I got 3 fucking mobile phone bills.
Yeah. Hang on, that's a mobile phone bill.
I got a Netflix
bill. They're all stopping fucking landlines, just to let you know.
Xbox, are they? I'm fucked for that. Is it less bill?
They're actually shutting the fucking systems off.
Oh, are they? Oh, that sounds like a shit idea.
Well, who fucking uses fucking landlines?
Fucking the police.
Hmm?
I had a phone call. Me and Harry went swimming or somewhere the other day, and we popped in a fucking pound shop. We went past this new, it's called a Pound and Beyond or something. We've gone in, and then my phone started ringing. It's like fucking, what do you call it number? Fucking unidentified or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And it's like, and it was like, hello, I'm from South Wales Police. Honestly, my heart for a second went, oh, fuck. I said, hello. I'm walking through a shop with fucking Harry. I said, yeah. I said, what is it? I said, what is it? He's like, oh, you rung us 2 minutes ago. We're just calling you back. Is everything all right? And I'm like, fuck, shit. It happens all the time. I always ring the police in my pocket. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, he's
it's the only fucking, if your fucking phone's locked, it's the only number it'll ring, isn't it?
Yeah. But something's like I'm getting some connection through my pocket to my skin or some shit.
Well, all you should do is next time they ring up, just say, get your fucking cock away from me, you bastards. Leave me alone.
Fuck off. Listen, I don't want the police coming anywhere near me.
Yeah, I thought that. Yeah.
Fucked up. It happened so regularly. It used to happen in band practice all the time. I'd be playing a guitar and I'd hear this there's some fucking and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then I realized my phone, I pull it out and there's some woman saying, hello, do you need ambulance or fucking fire engine?
Well, if you do it enough, they'll fucking show up, won't
they? Yeah. Well, listen, I think I'm borderline to them showing up, to be honest.
He's been fucking kidnapped.
Yeah, I guess a lot. But sometimes, if I'm ringing, I don't know what I'm talking about. I could be talking to fucking anyone, you know?
Yeah, well, it's like...
I'm on the phone to the police and I'm asking somebody how much is a fucking ounce of fucking weed.
Well, strangely enough, where I live, I've got a fucking intercom system, yeah?
Yeah.
When I've gone to fucking get a fucking package today, I've just realised that I've had my intercom phone off the fucking hook for the last 2 days. So anything I've done or said, any cunt stood downstairs at the front door can hear.
Oh, you fucking bugged your own place.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Fucking fair dues. What car is that?
No, it's a Camaro. A Camaro.
Oh yeah, there's a Camaro as it goes. That's what what's his name? Fucking the one who gave me the guitar. Las Vegas. He moved from Vegas now, hasn't he? Tom Noble. He restored one of them.
I bought a model of them, and it was like orange one, like the General but it wasn't the General but it just looked similar. No, an orange, bright orange muscle car. And it's only a 24.
If I was ever fucking struck rich somehow, some fucking old uncle I never knew left me fucking 50 million.
I would a good idea to kill yourself in that and the handling on them's fucking wanking it.
Yeah, but I just want to look at it and rev it up a little bit and have a little drive around, you know. I'd have a house with a track on it and everything. I'd have a dirt track. It'd be dirt and then tarmac and gravel and all different stages. I'd have some jumps for some dirt bikes.
Yeah.
I would have the best fucking place, man.
But didn't that dude that won the lottery? He did that. As in, he was buying a car racing.
Michael, what have you?
I got a good idea. Why don't you both talk at the same time?
Yeah, that Michael, he was called Michael something or other. He did all that.
Aye.
He won the lottery, didn't
he? He was dripping in gold and all sorts. Dripping in gold, big, heavy. Good. Post was always.
I love it when they say, these people, they won the lottery and then 12 years later they lost it all. No, they got no fuck.
They had 12 fucking brilliant years spending money like it's fucking water. What else are you supposed to fucking do with it? Invest it.
They've gone back to fucking square one. They're like, oh yeah, that's over.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're supposed to invest it with some twat who will shit. They will fucking rip you off.
Yeah.
Some fucking insurance salesman who will sell you a fucking ISA. And fucking
I can't even imagine what I would do with that money. I would figure out, how much I got a day.
Do you honestly think I'd last 12 years with that sort of money?
Listen, this is what I would do. I would figure out, how I would expect to live, say, to 90. I'd take myself to 90. I'd say, okay, I'll live to 90 because now I'm going to have some good shit. So I might live to 90. So I got some money. And then I would divide that in days. And then however much I had in days, I would spend that every day.
But that's not the case, is it? Because you'd be making that much fucking interest on your money, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd figure it all out. Listen, we'd have a good time.
No, I'd probably last 2 years tops.
Nah, you'll be with me. I'll make sure you're having protein shakes and that. Honestly, I get a nurse to toss you off twice a day, just in case you get a build up of semen. You can, or a dude, a bird or a dude.
Yeah, you just get someone to do it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, whatever you want. I mean, I can get somebody dressed up like a fucking Power Ranger.
What, 80,000 a year? There you go. Go buy as many shoes and handbags as you fucking like. But when I fucking want emptying, get on with it.
Yeah. There's only two things I want, really, or three things. I want filling, emptying, and fucking.
That's right. Yeah. I want a permanent smile on my face, and I want emptying. I want emptying on demand.
And loyalty would be a good fucking thing.
There's no chance of that. No chance.
Well, I mean, you can dream.
You can get some fucking pretend loyalty.
No, it's definitely there.
If I ever win the fucking lottery, first thing I'll do is I'll give the missus as much as she wants, and that'll be gone.
Listen, don't lie. You'll give her fucking 5 inches and she'll be happy.
You'd be exceptionally happy with 5 inches. That's fucking double what she's ever had off me.
You know, beggars can't be fucking tape measurers.
No.
Receptacles.
I'm not cutting 4 inches off. Fuck all, man.
Listen, life's life. Listen, everyone's life, is everyone's fucking world is projected to them from whatever they're interested in. Whatever you're interested in, somebody is projecting something at you, whatever it is. So it's like everyone's world is so fucking far-fetched from reality. It gives you anxiety just thinking about it. You know?
Yeah. That's his fucking life. It's just a big fucking game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Learn what you can do and pass as much of it on to your kids.
Yeah. That's what it is a game.
And hope they do the right thing with the fucking knowledge they've been given. You know, you can only all you can do with them is put them on the right track. You can't fucking live the life for them, can you?
The more I live, the more I think that the people that have the hardest lives do the best things. So I can't help but think that the better you give your kids life, the worse they will do.
Quite possibly, yes. Quite possible. That's absolutely quite possible.
Yeah.
You know, I've not been as successful as other people that I know. Why? Because I've had no fucking desire to fucking do that. Why would I? Everything's come fucking easy to me. Everything.
That's how I feel. I got no desire to fucking, be fucking rich.
Yeah. I've never set these people that are successful. I've always found they set targets. Yeah. I can't be asked with that shit. That's for the fucking idiots. But there you go.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I do set myself a couple of targets.
Yeah, well, that I've just said. If you want to be successful, that's the way to do it.
Yeah. Well, it's. I mean, I don't know what you mean when you say you've never set yourself targets.
I haven't.
You got to manifest what's happening unless you just stumble across it. You know.
I've never set a target in my life. I've never had any ambitions to do any of that shit. But I've lived my life on the spur of the minute all through, always, and just done things fucking totally impulsive.
Yeah.
Which is not good. It's not good, but it's entertaining.
Yeah. Well, it's whatever you want to do at the time, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well, my brother used to say that. How the fucking hell have you got where you've got when you've done exactly as you fucking wanted? And when it's put to you like that, you're thinking, fucking hell, it sounds a bit selfish, that.
Well, that's just how he sees it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah,
I'm sure you had some tough days, and you were like, "Fucking, I'll show what's going on."
I've had days where I felt like putting a fucking rope around it. Believe me.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I do believe you.
You know, and you think, how the fuck am I going to get out of this?
Yeah.
You know, how am I going to fucking? And I'm not on about trouble. I'm just on about
life.
Yeah. When the brain is full and you think there's nowhere forward, I can't deal with anything else. You know.
Yeah. Oh, listen, I've been there. Fucking hell. There was a time I'd done a live show and I was driving to Land's End, and I'd had enough of everything, and somebody fucking reported me. Right. They knew my name and everything. So fucking next thing I know, I'm being fucking boxed off on the fucking motorway, and police fucking ramming me off the road and all, live on fucking YouTube. And I wasn't far from fucking Land's End. I was just by the time the police had fucking caught up with me and ran me off the road, I was okay. I was just fucking. But when I left Cardiff, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't know what was happening. I was so scared for myself. I was probably scared for myself because I was. I know so many people have fucking ended shit. Yeah, I don't know how far over the line I am.
That's what happened. That's what happened to me. I had my daughter, my second daughter, reached out to me, and when she reached out to me,
I got no idea.
We were talking for a couple of weeks.
Alexander can tell his story.
We were talking for a couple of weeks, and she decided to try and take her life into her own fucking hands. And I was like, wow. And I was like, as in, go, because I knew.
Listen, you can't take your life with somebody else's hands.
But it's, would you get in that situation when somebody actually turns and says they're going to end their life? They're going to end their life. And
I actually know somebody. I actually got a friend, that lived 3 doors up, or 2 doors next door, then across a little path, and then the door. She was my friend, and they had terrible luck with their life, with their mum and everything. And she came home from work one day, and her 14-year-old daughter, or might be 12-year-old daughter, had hung herself.
Yeah. One of my mates did that.
She walked in on her.
Yeah, I'm getting from the fucking loft hatch.
My daughter actually jumped. She jumped for a bridge, and then she jumped for a bridge. She fucking stayed still, and when she hit the bottom, She broke her ankle. She basically broke her ankles. She broke her ankles.
And how old is she?
Just turning 16.
I thought you said that she just said it. She actually attempted it.
She did it. She actually did it. She actually did it. She did it. But she.
What do you mean she did it?
She actually informed me. No, she's alive. No, she's alive. But she actually informed me. She actually informed me, Dad, just to let you know, it's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault. I knew straight away. I clicked straight away like that. But I knew that because I'd read the family support worker and all that involved. So I texted the family support worker. She says, you better ring me, you better sort this out. I says, because my daughter says I can't get to her because I don't even know, but I wasn't even sure where she was. But I was thinking about see if I knew where she was. I'd have fucking rushed there. I'd have
now?
Taxi straight there.
Is she all right now?
Aye, but she's learning to walk again. She's learning to walk again.
Yeah.
How long ago was this?
Couple of months ago.
What the fuck?
Oh, hell, that's bad shit, man.
Fuck, I was expecting it to be 10 years ago.
Yeah, I knew you'd say that.
Fuck.
What happened was she just came out of a relationship with her boyfriend or whatever. They had a falling out. And she decided to take herself for a walk. And when she took herself for a walk, she fucking... I don't know what came over her, Tazy, at all.
Well, I know what come over her. She's a fucking youngster and she don't know how to deal with the end of a relationship.
Well, not only that, they got phones in their hands. All sorts of shit's happening on there.
Yeah.
Do you know, listen, I heard this thing, and they say when you give a kid a phone or a tablet or whatever, or the internet, you're not giving the kid access to the world. You're giving the world access to your kid.
Yeah, absolutely, that's right.
Yes.
You know.
In other words, other people saying fucking jump and all that shit, and the bullying that goes on online.
Aye, exactly. That's exactly what I thought. And I says to her, I says, you need to watch what you put out there. I says, because people would, I says, some people would tell you not to do it. I says, and there's other people who say, you fucking didn't do it right. Fucking better do a better job at it.
Yeah.
So what'd she do? Break her both ankles?
Showed me everything.
What'd she do? She jumped off a bridge into a river.
Showed me everything. She showed me everything. It actually, when she sent the picture, she sent there was a bridge and all I could see was water. But when I looked at the water, it looked like it was only like a low stream.
Did she film herself jumping?
No. She didn't film herself jumping, but she fucking jumped. But you're talking 10. She jumped 10 foot for the bridge and fucking landed. Instead of landing with a sprint, you know how when you're supposed to bounce. She fucking stayed still.
How can you fucking bounce on water, mate?
Listen, this is why
I thought you just said it was water.
Like this is why people don't like me. 10 foot's not very high.
I thought you just said it was water. No?
I can fucking know. I don't know, but 10 foot's not very high.
She said she went backwards, but what's happened is she's took the brunt, as in actually when she's jumped or when she's went to land, instead of bouncing, she fucking stayed still, and that's how she ended up broke both her ankles.
Yeah, so listen.
Fucking hell, this is bad shit, this man.
I can only say real stuff, can't I? Like 10 foot's not fucking. You're not dying if you're jumping off 10 foot.
Well, 10 foot's not high at all, is it?
No, you're not committing suicide jumping off 10
is
foot.
It fucking 2.5 meters. What, 3 meters, isn't it?
It's a decent step ladder.
What are your ceilings in house? 7'8" or something?
8 foot, maybe 8 foot. It's jumping out the top window of a house, you know, like hanging down.
Yeah, well, to kill yourself, I think you'd have to head first.
Like it's terrible and all that, but come on now.
It's not good.
No, it's not good. Fuck yourself up.
And then it depends. Obviously, what you're jumping into. You're jumping into traffic. You're jumping into a ravine. You're jumping into water. What the fuck are you jumping into?
Traffic. Listen, we are fucking. This fucked up. I'm being fucked up.
But if anything, I'd pick water.
Are you going to show us the pictures?
Say that again.
I would pick water. If anything to jump into, it would be water. For 10 foot.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, if you want to commit suicide, it'll be traffic.
If you want to commit suicide, then you better get a bit higher. Have
you heard about the guy in fucking Vegas or something, and his dad was a helicopter fucking tourist?
Fucking hell, she's got all fucking...
That was when she was lying in hospital. As in lying in hospital, they had to basically pin the bones back together.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, she fucked herself.
Fucking hell. For Christ's sake, give her as much help as you can, mate.
Is everything good with you and the kids now? Can you see them and everything?
I've not actually had physical contact with them, Hazy, at all, but I maybe that's what I'm saying. This one reached out to us, but the other one has made a foil or something. A foil about something, and she's not talked to me since, as in for the last month or so.
Which goes back to what you said before.
She'll come round eventually.
What did I say?
I think you said on the other channel and you got fucking slaughtered for it.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I can only say what's real and what I feel is real. And if it's not, if I'm mistaken,
listen.
One's 18. The other one was just turning. She was 16, turning 17, because her Katie was born in June. The other one was born in January. But then you've got two twins.
Are you a granddad?
Two twins.
Are you a granddad?
No.
Do you say they got kids?
No, I did not.
I thought you just said they had kids born.
No.
You're about them being born?
Aye.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Give them as much help as you can, man.
Yeah. So you can do.
Horrible.
Because this is how I look at it, yeah? Like, there's going to be a lot of time where you can help them because they're not going to be here. So,
yeah.
Whilst you're here, help them as much as you fucking can.
Yeah, I agree, totally. Yeah.
You know, show them the way. Because no one showed me the fucking way. Well, they showed me ways. I was showed many ways. And they were never fucking, they were never beneficial for me. One person was beneficial. His name was David Callagher. I fitted carpets on the floor. He died. And it was a street over from where I live now when I wasn't even living here. And after I fitted his carpets, I was only 17 or 18, just started fitting carpets, working for a fucking, what did I have? I'm not even sure if I had a company car at this time. I was like 17. And he was a bank robber. Like he used to rob wages and stuff. He used to know where the vans would be and fucking all that. You know what I'm talking about. And he said to me, we're driving back, and he's like, fucking, what a top job, man. He said, what's it going to cost to put you on the road? Bear in mind, this is fucking 30 years ago. Yeah?
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. He said, well, you need a van, you need insurance. And he worked it out himself. And he's like, a grand would sort that out.
Yeah.
He said, leave it with me. He said, you got a grand coming.
Yeah.
And then he come to my dad's house the next week. He done some job. And fucking, he left 30 odd grand with my old man for a night because something was on top. And he fucked off. And then the next fucking day, he got found dead in his flat with fucking no, it wasn't the next day. It was a few days later, with more drugs in his system than he could have took. You know what I mean?
Do you think it's whoever he owed 30 fucking grand to?
After 30 odd grand he had, what he took back.
He took it back. Yeah.
He basically been robbed, and then fucking.
Oh yeah. They did fucking. They did. Yeah,
they owed
Yeah. I've been threatened with that. I got threatened with that many moons ago.
Because the police hated him because he was fucking a crazy motherfucker doing crazy shit.
Yeah. When we get older, we're gonna fucking fill you up.
Yeah. So as soon as he was dead, he was off there. You know, He's a fucking headache gone, innit? So they didn't give a fuck. They wasn't questioning nothing.
No, they'd be laughing the tits off.
Yeah.
You know?
Fucking crazy. Crazy fucking world. What's the time?
Midday.
Listen, it's 12 o'clock, yeah? And it's
tomorrow.
12 hours.
We've been on for 3.5 hours. That is fucking gangster.
Yeah, there you go.
How many fucking thumbs up we got?
So when does the lad go on holiday?
I didn't do a poll question.
When does the lad go on holiday then?
On the 25th, man.
Yeah, okay.
So we got like 5 days from tomorrow. We got a few little things to sort out. We got 10 thumbs up. That's all right. That's 10%.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a bit daunting for us. So, you know, he's going to fucking Spain on his own with a different family that we've never met.
Yeah,
I said to him, listen, you don't know people. When you start drinking and stuff, things change. You know what I mean? Like, keep your wits about you and that.
Oh, fucking not half.
Yeah, and he's like, nah, they're okay. But Kate's family are well-to-do compared to mine, and they've assaulted me plenty of times. Honestly, I'm not even joking. They smacked me up. The brother's best friend have thrown a sneaky punch from the fucking side and all that.
Yeah,
honestly, how I haven't killed somebody in their family is fucking remarkable.
Yeah.
Because I'm just the bigger and better man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, there's nothing quite like being.
So much shit.
There's nothing quite like being sucker punched.
What?
There's nothing quite like being sucker punched.
Oh, I know.
Nothing at all.
And the reason was, I was telling her brother was being a dick. It was his birthday. They managed to get a party in the upstairs of this pub up in Whitchurch where we live, like a posh place. And they said, "Can we bring our own food?" And they were like, "No, you can't bring your own food." And they said, "What if we clean up?" And they managed to talk them round. You can bring your own food, but you clean up by 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's 12 o'clock, and all the food's still upstairs and it's not being cleaned up. And I'm downstairs getting a beer, and the brother's in front of me, and the manager's saying, "Listen, you got to clean the food up." And he's saying, "Who the fuck you talking to?" And being a nasty cunt like.
Yeah.
So I said, "Yo, don't fucking talk to her like that. She's just doing her job. She's telling you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
This is the rule. It's your birthday, you fucking idiot." And then he's like, "Who the fuck you talking to?" And he gets all brave and all that. Yeah. So I've grabbed him, and I'm like, "Who the fuck you talking to?" And then her dad have come through. He's got a bit ruckus, No, I've got hold of him. I can see the dad, and I'm like, and the mother's there, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to do fuck all. Like, this ain't the first rodeo I had with him. It was the last one though, because I tell you no. So it's all gone fucking kicked off a little bit, So I'm fucking arguing with him out of the blue from the side. His best mate come running over and just fucking chinned me. Like, not a problem chin, just but a fucking annoying, like, what the fuck? Someone just punched me in the face. So now I've gone a bit fucking nutty, and I'm like throwing people and shit. And I'm fucking like, this was 15 years ago, maybe 10, 15 years ago. And I've gone outside, and Kate's come outside, and it's all still fucking rumbling inside, and I'm like, cheeky cunt, who the fuck punched me? And her sister comes out then, who's a little bit older than Kate, a bit older than me, and she's saying, "Well, you fucking," now she's fucking pointing at me, like slagging me off, and she's like, and I'm like, "Who the fuck you talking to? The fuck?" And she just smacked me across the face, man. Proper, just give me a fucking twat. And I was like, "You motherfucker!"
It's amazing what a load of ale does to people, isn't it?
I said, "Listen," my sister's gonna fuck you up tomorrow. You don't even understand what you've done. My sister's gonna fuck you up, because that's all I could think of. Like, I just want to punch her in the face. But I'm just thinking my sister's gonna fuck you up.
Yeah.
She never fucking. But with a brother, so I ended up coming home. My mother was babysitting, and I come home. I was fuming. Got sucker punched that. So I said, "Listen," I've had enough of this, because this wasn't the first time with her brother kicking off at fucking when we're going out and stuff. Like, I said,
that's to go down to the house and knock on the door, isn't it?
I said, as soon as I wake up in the morning, I'm going to his house, man.
Yeah.
She's like, "What do you mean?" I said, "I've had enough, man." So I woke up the next morning, 7:30, still fucking half pissed, probably. I drove across Cardiff, knocked his house, woke him up. His missus come down. "Oh, coming in, have a coffee." I'm like, no, this ain't coming in, fucking. I said, "Where is he? Bring him down." So you come down. I'm like, get your shit on over the park, me and you now. And he's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, fucking over the park. I've had enough of your bullshit.
Right.
That's enough. I got sucker punched. I'm like, over the fucking park. And they're like, come in, have a coffee, relax. I'm like, nah, enough's enough, man. And he shit out, basically. And I said, you have a fucking whatever. I can't remember exactly what happened. But we never spoke for fucking years because of that. You know? Nonsense. All because he was being disrespectful to the fucking manager of the pub.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And he was breaking the deal she made, like. And it was for his fucking birthday.
Well, that's what people do when they've had a drink, innit?
Yeah.
Everything they said when they're fucking sober and all the agreements they've made, I'll go out the fucking window. Yeah. And then you're the cunt for fucking telling them, no, hang on a sec, this was the agreement.
Yeah, I got sucker punched. I've been sucker punched so many times, man.
Yeah, last time I did anything like that was in Cornwall, and I went around to the house next day.
Where'd you go? What's you doing? Just chilling. Any of your mates going to Spain? Any of your mates going to Spain? I couldn't even imagine going to Spain on my own when I was fucking 19.
I was 16 when I went to France. We flew to France when we were 16.
On your own?
Three of us, 3 boys at 16-year-old.
Yeah.
I didn't have a passport till I was 40. Harry had a passport before all of us. He's come through first, the fucker. We sent them all off.
I didn't get a passport till 2019. I was with this lassie at the time, and she's like that. I'm going away for 14 days. She's like, how do you fancy coming with me? I was like, I've not even got a passport. She's like, go and get your passport, then come with me.
I've got
I've got
holiday stories if you want, and passports. I gave her a hand painting walls with a guy's. It was this old nursing home, and the guy bought it. This Asian guy bought it, and basically we're turning it back into a family home again. And it had that many rooms in it, it was unreal. As in, we were told, as in they plastered the walls, but they plastered it with that brown shit. And he goes, I says, all my aunties today, says, just roll it with white.
When you say the brown shit, do you mean plaster?
Yeah, do you mean plaster?
25 quid. 25 quid a day.
Like brown shit.
25 quid a day. 25
with fucking wallpaper.
25 quid a day.
Protest.
5 quid a day. As in that paid my holiday, not paid for my fucking holiday.
How much?
We get 25 quid a day. That's what we got. We get 25 quid a day for dinner. For painting, just painting was.
How long ago? It better have been 200 years ago.
Back 2019.
2,000 years ago.
2019. Fucking 5 years ago. Someone was giving you fucking 25 quid a day to paint a house. Fucking hell. Did you have one leg? You had one leg as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did. You did, because I met you in fucking 2018. You had one leg. So you were painting a house with one fucking leg for 25 quid a day.
Me and this lassie, as in Don, when I was gonna fucking, that was when I was going to that Warrington, going back and forward to here and thing me, and then go back there a month, going back and staying the other month, as in her place.
Just adding words to the fucking actual fact. You know what I mean?
I paid my holiday. Fucking paid my holiday.
What fucking? How long did you work for?
We done it for what? Just over a week. It was just over
a week. 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
So you made £250 each.
Aye, that paid for my holiday.
£250 paid for your holiday.
I had to pay for my flights. It was 120 quid or something like that. My insurance was like £12 or something like that to go thing me out of Greece.
Yeah.
But it still sounds like you're talking shit.
I took what £300 spending. Took £300 worth of spending money.
Right, hang about a minute, for fuck's sake. So painting this house for 25 quid a day, paid for your holiday, although you only made 250. Your flight was 100 and something. Your travel insurance was 12. Your fucking what was the other one? Your flight, your fucking accommodation.
I never paid for the accommodation.
What was 300 quid?
She let me into her apartment. They knew somebody over there, as in that had a pub with apartments on it. We paid for her mum's board. We paid for her mum's board, as in for her board. And we fucking time me. We were in the apartment, me and her, in the apartment that she had for the 12 days.
Okay, so let's pretend we're actually talking sense, yeah? How much did it actually cost you?
Probably 500 quid, because I took 300 quid for spending money with me.
Yeah, of course. So
and then I paid for me. Hold on a minute. No, it cost me 7 because I paid for Titan coming out of.
I know it was 600 when you said 5, but I wasn't going to.
No, because I paid for Titan coming out the. I paid for Titan coming out the kennels. The kennels at 200. 200. I was 212. I think I was 212 for his board. As in maintaining me because she didn't have the money to get away.
7 days.
No, I put it in kennels, I would imagine.
Yeah, in the kennels. She went and took it to kennels that she knew, but she didn't have the money to fucking bring them back out again.
What do you mean bring them back out again?
To get them back out the kennel.
You haven't got to pay to get them out. You don't pay to get your dog out of the kennel. You pay to put them in.
And she paid to pay for the board dies and when we come back.
Nah. You pay them before you. Nah. You don't fucking just drop your dog off. Say, yo, but I'll be back soon. And they go, okay, bring him in. That's not how it works. You pay before you leave, and then when you come back, they can't wait to give you your dog back. They don't charge you to give you your dog back. You haven't got to pay. Is that what she said?
What?
Is that what she said?
No, definitely. I gave the guy the money. I gave the guy the money, as in the kennels at the board, as in the kennels.
But when did you give him the money? Before you went, or when you got fucking back?
When I got back, because you paid.
Was she friendly with him?
Hang on. So if you wanted fucking rid of an old dog, you could fucking take it to that kennels and fuck off and just never collect it again.
Yeah, just drop him off and they'd be like, yeah, bring him in. Don't worry about when you're coming back.
Yeah.
We won't charge you.
Fucking bollocks shops. Happy days. Great pictures.
I don't know if she knew. I don't know if she knew the guy. I don't know if maybe she knew the guy or something.
She wasn't dragging him on shit.
To that same kennel before.
What dog was it?
What's he shagging him?
Was it it was a Shih Tzu crossed with a bulldog? It was a bullshit.
Fucking Shih Tzu. Yeah.
Do you know what a Shih Tzu is?
Yes.
What?
It's a fucking breed of dog that they like to put. They like to put fucking balls in its hair because they're all pretentious twats that have them. One of my aunties used to have one.
A Shih Tzu is a zoo with no animals.
Yeah.
That's a Shih Tzu.
Fucking balls in its hair and all that bollocks.
Yeah.
Is it a Japanese dog? I would imagine. Breed.
Alexander's doing some research. Look at him. He's like, I'll prove you wrong.
No, I'm trying to picture him I got a picture of him somewhere because he used to climb every time that I used to go in the house. As soon as I knocked the door, he would stand behind the door and then he'd fucking wag his tail as if he knew who was coming in through the door, and he'd be all the tapping me. I'm trying
I'm
to
not that down hazy, man. I am
on
fucking.
the fucking eBay shit.
Say again.
Oh, fucking Joe. Okay, she's later, gentlemen. I'm falling
Yeah,
asleep.
see you
here.
later,
Nice.
buddy. No problem.
Are you
Cheers,
off, you?
Jedi. No, I'm fucked.
I'm gonna. I was gonna go 14 minutes ago.
Go on, what
Right.
you said about that fucking bed on eBay?
What? Oh no, nobody's outbid me.
And it's still got a while to go on it.
I can't see where the fucking says. Oh yeah, it ends 3 days and 6 hours.
Fuck
So
me,
when's
you're not
that?
buying it now on it, no.
No. What day are we on now? Monday. So 3 days from now. Thursday, is it?
Yes.
Thursday, Friday.
And what's the fucking name of what it is?
There he's there. There he's there. That's him there. That's his back. That's the back end. That's the back end of him.
Yeah, I bet it stinks. Is that you?
Aye, I'm sitting on the sofa and he's climbing all over the top. Climbing all over the top.
Hanging off the side of it.
Climbing all over the top. I'm climbing over the top, man.
It's good memories with dogs, man.
Yeah.
I got to.
Titanium.
That's the last photo I ever took with him. It's crazy, man.
I love dogs. I love dogs and animals. I love cats as well. Love dogs and cats. But horses, I'm like, I'm a bit wary. A horse, I'm a bit wary of horses.
It's a bit different, isn't it? Cats and fucking dogs have in your house. I've seen a fucking horse living in a house. Strangely enough. No, I have. Some fucker on Ajax Street in Rochdale used to have a fucking donkey in the back fucking room. I shit you not.
Listen, some people are
There was one in Glasgow Bay. There was one in Glasgow. There was one in Glasgow Bay. The guy was taking the horse in the close. He was taking the horse in the close, and somebody filmed it. And taking the horse in the close.
I got a story about a dude up the coast with a horse. Terrible. Go, Jello.
No, I've worked in houses where they've chucked the fucking window frame out of back bedroom and turned it into a pigeon loft with 2.5 inches of pigeon shit in back room. Honestly.
Listen, I was walking up the coast with this guy, and his name was Neil Armstrong. I fucking shit you not. You can't make this shit up.
Oh, okay.
I met him. He was picking, because I used to walk the coast all the time. He was picking strawberries, and I started chatting to him. And then months or maybe years went on, and we were chatting when we'd seen each other now and again, you know. And then one time, he caught me, and I was walking right to the end, and he caught me just at the start, and he said, "I'm walking to the end today as well." So we walked for 2 miles together, yeah. We're supposed to turn around and come back.
Yeah.
But as we're approaching the end, like we're chatting about shit, and I'm telling him by the time my sister phoned me and said, "Will you toss off my dog into a cup for 50 quid?"
Yeah.
So I'm telling this story, yeah. And it's like funny, like, and I'm like fucking whatever. So he turns to me, he says, "You know, I've always had this fantasy." He said, "I've always wanted to toss off a horse." I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, fucking, sometimes you should keep some shit to yourself. And as we're walking, there's horses in the field. So I come to the end of the thing, and there's like fencing and all that. And there's a little bit more of a further walk, but then it's like a bit rocky. So it's like a fence. So he's expecting me to turn around and fucking walk back another 2 miles with him after he just said this.
Carried on walking. I'm
like, fuck it. So I've just carried on walking. He's like, "Oh, you ain't going back." I'm like, "Nah, nice one, brother."
I've just seen my other mate over there, Buzz Aldrin.
And I just carried on walking. I just climbed over all the rocks and shit and just fucking carried on walking.
Yeah, fuck off, Neil, you perverted bastard.
And then I got my phone, because before I had a GoPro, I didn't have a GoPro on me. I got my phone, I pressed record, and I went behind the rocks, and I was like, "Yo, you ain't gonna believe this." And I said it all as it just happened.
Yeah.
And then I lifted the phone up to see him walking away. And do you know what happened? I don't know what happened, but I deleted that footage somehow. It fucking disappeared. I was devastated.
That's not good, that, is it?
Oh, I was fucked. It was fucked up. It was just a maddest thing. And then a few years later, I was up by the lighthouse where he lives, because he lives in like his caravan fucking park thing.
Yeah.
And there was a guy with a dog, and I started chatting to him, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I talked to a guy called Neil Armstrong. Like, how can you, like, everyone's gonna know his name, isn't it?"
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh yeah, he's gone a bit fucking weird. He's don't open his curtains." And he told
Yeah.
And he went a bit fucking. He went a bit pissed.
Something similar, and it's not the same, but in fact, it's not the same. But something similar happened one night. I was out with the mates, and one of the lads started talking about fucking gay things. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, just like he's just said about. Oh, I've always wondered. Well, this lad said something about gay things. So one of the other lads beat the shit out of him.
Oh, they beat him.
Yeah, battered him.
Oh yeah, that's naughty, man.
Yeah, but people don't want to hear it, do they?
I know, but you shouldn't fucking beat him.
Yeah. No, well, it wasn't me. It was one of the other lads. Just like you, he could have said that to the wrong person, and the wrong person could have absolutely fucking filled him in.
Yeah, well, whoever that person is a dickhead.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is, there's some things you just don't fucking mention to people.
Yeah.
Fancy saying that to someone.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that dude that I took when we went up in the air? We went up in the helicopter. Right, he used to drink. He used to drink and he used to smoke dope, and he used to live in a caravan up.
Who went up in a helicopter?
Up further. I done the video. Did you never ever watch the video on the channel? When I went up in the helicopter, I was in the back. I was in the back of the helicopter. Right. Well, the dude that was in the front, right? Can't mind his name. I remember his surname Watkins, right? Used to live up in the caravan. Sometimes he would phone. He would phone her, and she would drop him off or whatever at his work. But he was a fucking alcoholic, and he used to smoke fucking dope. So one night in particular, I was watching his videos, right? He was the fucking swans. He's fighting with the fucking swans still in that car, and the swans are fighting with fucking him up behind me, up at the caravan park. Fucking nuts. I can't fucking. It was nuts. Honestly, fucking nuts.
He had a helicopter.
No, he was a cunt because he smoked dope.
No, he wanted to be
Where did the fucking helicopter ride go into?
He wanted to do helicopter. He wanted to fly a helicopter, but he wanted lessons, and that's what he went. He went to this helicopter thing. He paid I think it was like £300 or something like that.
So he was flying the helicopter.
We were allowed to go up with him. Me and Don's in the back, and I'm fucking.
And he was fucking. So he paid £300 to fly an helicopter.
And you went up with him.
£300 or something. £300 or something.
£300 won't buy you fucking 10 minutes in a helicopter. Flying it.
I think that's what it was. It was. I think it was more than. I think it was more than that.
What's a fly one?
Depends what it is. I actually had a helicopter ride for 20 minutes.
Listen, I've seen that. I know you did. I've seen it.
That cost me. They were doing a deal at the time, but that cost me like 130 quid or something.
Yeah, but that's not flying it, is it?
No, I wasn't flying it. No.
I've got a mate who actually is a helicopter pilot.
Yeah.
But I've not fucking, helicopter pilot, fucking scuba diver and all that, qualified scuba instructor, and he can't pass his fucking 2391 test and inspect electrical. Can't pass it. Yeah. But he can fly fucking helicopters.
It's different skill, man.
I agree.
Your brain.
But flying helicopters is exceptionally difficult, apparently.
I don't think it is. As long as you've got a feel, it's the feel. As long as you can fucking rub your belly and tap your head, then you fucking. I think you can fly a helicopter. You know what I mean? I think it's more of that. I don't think people. I think people know, but
it's supposed to be harder than flying a plane, by the way.
Nah, I don't think it is. A plane, you're going. There ain't no stopping.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's why.
Maybe that's why. Yeah.
No, I'm only being serious. With a plane, it's forward, and that's fucking it, isn't it? Up and down.
Forward and down.
With an helicopter, there's no forward, is there, as such?
Well, there is forward.
But you're picking up your momentum by fucking falling out of the sky, aren't you, basically?
Well, I was in the back of that. Helicopter. He's learning to fly it.
Yeah, that's an half-force.
Right. So he was learning. He wasn't actually. When I said he was flying it, he wasn't the pilot. He was fucking learning. Yeah, having a lesson.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that makes more sense. helicopters are not for me anyway. Fucking don't fancy the fuckers, to be honest. Well, there you go.
Because he's like, I've managed to get, as in you can go in the back of it. I'm allowed to take
fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You can get motion sick as well, can't you, in a helicopter, apparently.
I was like that to Don. I says, you film it. Going to film it for me. I says, then you send it to me. You send it to me. The film.
I've never been in a helicopter.
Video.
Yeah, I've seen yours. You went, you paid for everything, didn't you?
Oh, look at this. This was my first one.
They're gassed, Jill. Can they turn it around and make this meeting an email?
It's an R-44. That's a helicopter you was in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, fine. You okay?
Here we go.
There's my mother and my auntie in the background then. Was you one of them? Alex?
Aye.
I got small jackets.
Who's the young bloke in the white t-shirt?
What?
Who's the young bloke in the white t-shirt?
Where?
There, with his sunglasses on.
That's Jack.
Not that one. No, the one in the white t-shirt.
That's the pilot.
Okay.
Wait, you on about that dude?
Him? Yeah, that one.
Oh, that's me.
Okay.
Fucking hell. Yeah,
Here we go.
That's a few years back. Look, I'm a big fat bastard.
You don't look too bad.
Took off like an aeroplane.
Me, that sort of shit. Sorry.
This is where I go fishing. See all this? I go fishing all up this coast.
Got 2 14-foot beach scatters on each shot.
Sometimes I drove over that bridge and that. Crazy.
Yeah.
Like, it's just nice to have that perspective. To know I've been at that part of Cardiff. Not many people have been in that situation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, you can do now with Google Maps, I suppose.
I know, but actually doing it is a different fucking matter.
Yeah, of course it is, yeah. Not for me. Not for me, I was doctor.
Look how young kids up in the background.
Yeah. Wow.
Going for the landing. What's this now? That was Cardiff.
Yeah.
This is New York.
Yeah.
Look at Harry, man. And Jack. Look at my big titties. We paid a dude 50 quid for this video.
Yeah.
He was fucking retarded. He kept telling him, put your thumbs up. That's the Brooklyn Bridge behind us there.
Yeah.
That's it. Harry can't really remember much of this.
What was he there? About 2.5, 3?
Yeah, he was 2.5. But he was almost 3.
Yeah.
He was like 2 and 10 months. Listen to the music they fucking put on. It's so fucking dramatic.
Yeah. I'd sooner be up in this fucking helicopter than the first one.
Yeah.
One of them looks a bit DIY to me.
Look at Jack living his best life, boy.
Yeah. Good lad.
And Kate, all of us, man.
Yeah, well, it's good, isn't it? And you did all that because of YouTube, didn't you?
Yeah.
What an experience.
Well, I say it was because of YouTube, but not just. It wasn't because of YouTube. It was because of me.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? But YouTube was the fucking channel.
Yeah.
That provided the situation.
Yeah. It's where you channeled all your efforts, but you worked fucking hard, didn't you?
But honestly, if fucking
listen, if you'd have done as many hours odding bricks as you'd have done on YouTube, then it had probably worked out somewhere the same.
Yeah, or maybe I might made more doing the bricks. But
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What I know is what I done was all from me.
Yes, I know.
You know the song when they say,
you're
proud that you're a self-made man.
Yeah, of course. I'm not disputing any of that. At the end of the day, you've fucking done that. You was explaining this the other week when they fucking snapped on you, if I remember rightly.
Probably.
You know, well, it's fucking right, isn't it? You've done all that and you've provided for your family, which is absolutely fucking commendable.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm still doing it.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Yeah,
I fully understand it, and I take my fucking hat off to you.
Well, I appreciate that. Listen, we're 4 hours in. I gotta end this shit. It's 12:30.
Yeah, all right, go on then. Fuck you.
I gotta go and fucking have some food and sleep.
Yeah, I'm the same. I've got to eat something. In fact, when I made something to eat earlier, I fucking makes something to eat. Fucking hospital rings me up around for fucking half an hour. So my tea went in, been freezing fucking cold.
Oh, you're fucking joking.
What the fucking they're ringing you up for at fucking tea time? 5:30, the cheeky cunts. Talking shite.
What did you throw in the bin? What was it? Egg and chips or some shit?
What was it? It was jacket potatoes.
You can reheat that shit. Get out of the bin, you fucking.
No, I'll have some cereal or something.
That's what I normally do late at night. Have some cereal. I think I've only got fucking shredded.
Have you seen the new Kit Kat cereal?
Oh, stop it.
That's what I'm on, honestly. Fucking Kit Kat is.
Oh, fucking love a bit of that. Is it nice?
Yeah, it's fucking spot on. I think
sometimes I get the naughty ones, you know, the Kit Kats and the ones you shouldn't really be having. You know, like cornflakes and stuff like that. It's bare minimum, innit?
Yeah, it's like eating fucking cardboard.
Yeah, but it's more like it's not. I don't feel so guilty with that shit. But now and again, I'll buy the nice ones, the Cravens, and the fucking ones full of chocolate and all sorts of shit.
Oh, that's what these are. Kit Kat. Fucking
I can imagine Kit Kat, but I can imagine sometimes when I do that, a bowl of that is enough to deal. That's enough sugar.
I think
I'm gonna get a pile of biscuits and have a donut and a fucking glass of milk and then some fucking other shit. You know what I mean?
I think I've had 2 fucking bowls of it and nearly had the full packet because I've had the biggest fucking bowls you could imagine.
That's what I done. I was naughty. I went up to take parcels up and went into Iceland, bought the cold meat and all that and the fucking loaf, and I was like, I got a packet of Maryland double chip cookies, and I bought a 12 pack of Milky Ways, as in for two. I think it was like £2.90. I was like, oh yes, you fucking beauty.
It is
hard. Are you checking out the Kit Kat fucking cereal?
No, I was just closing some shit. No, what have I had? I know I got a fucking tub of custard in the fridge since yesterday. So cold custard's nice. I like that. Yeah. Sometimes I put over some ice cream or some fucking shit. I give myself a bowl of indulgence of some shit.
Yeah, I've got some decent ice cream in the freezer. That is, yeah.
Yeah.
Since
I broke my toe, I haven't done much running. So I've noticed that I'm fucking sticking around the 230 mark, 231, dropping back down. So my weight. I got
again.
Huh?
230 again.
No, 230 pounds, like 16 stone. Yeah. Just over 16 stone.
230.
I know. It's too much. It's too much.
Yeah. It's far too much.
Because I don't know.
Listen, you've got to end it. It's fucking 4 hours flight.
Everyone's on my wavelength all the time. So when someone sneaks in like that, like a ninja, like a Jedi, I'm like, oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. It's a bit twatty. It's twatty. It's very twatty. And definitely cuntish.
Oh, cuntish for sure.
Right, listen, I'm getting off because you need to fucking walk.
Crab sticks and
see you later, buddy. Big up.
Listen, I hope you had a good birthday today. Happy birthday.
Yeah. Whatever. It's fucking.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh, fuck off. What have you?
I can't believe you're 50-17. Alexander, take it easy. Stop being.
Thanks for having me. Thank you. See you later. Bye.
Go on and fuck off. Right, let me find the fucking theme tune. Listen, 4.5 hours, or 4 hours and 5 minutes. We still got 3 people in. I appreciate that. This was just me chilling tonight. We don't normally go live on a Monday, but I just want to have a chat with some people. This is my social life. So great it is. Right, I wrote this theme tune, and I sung the theme tune. So enjoy.
Fuck you.
Oh no, not that one. It was this one.
Yes,
nope, wasn't that one.
Shit, I don't even know. Like, I can't even.
Nope, it's not that one. Fuck, which one was it?
Kitty, come kitty!
Nope. Oh, I think it's this one. Oh, everyone in the chat seems to be a cunt. Said everyone in the chat seems to be a cunt. What a cunt.
Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Welcome to Struggle Street. This is Struggle Street.